question on please do let us know how it's going. Myself on that mic. Better? I'm getting the thumbs up. Oh, great, go ahead. We had two monitoring on, so the monitoring allows us to hear ourselves when we're doing the audio tests. It's just what it is. We got some lawnmowers on the side. We'll be hearing the whole of Colwood today in and our surrounding wonderful JDF. You see, we're down here, we're at a public field. We've got multiple fields. We've got field 1 going, which we are live streaming for you. We've got field 2 over on the side, which if you are otherwise, you know, you get field 1, you get what you get, you don't get upset. Frisbee with the ball back inside, a little bit of a missed pass to Pill. When that ball is dropped, because touching it, you got to make sure that you keep that ball. If you let go of it, well, it's going to be that turnover. It's going to be moved dice. You don't get to play. If you're not in control, not today. On the edge there, one pass from Toronto to another. Number 15 is going to be Devin Ireland. I look down to check my player sheet, and they've already moved on to the next phase. 1 ball, 2 ball, working through, they're dancing around, they're trying to have a stab at it, producing that ball. Toronto's looking to go quick. They've had that first try, they've had that first try, independent first try in the game. Absolutely there. Don Johnson Capital is on the other field. Unfortunately, we are an amateur club. We do not have the supplies to make it happen on both. We are working on that for next season. Maybe next year we'll have a multi-camera angle just for you. That's produced, and it's looking like Ryan Subs hockey rules. You know, as a union player myself, I don't quite get that. Give me a full 80 or don't let me throw it. Ball has been taken. Ref says now they're looking back. Ref number 77 on my list. I love that every jack is cute. I love when everybody has mismatched numbers. It shows a lot of character, a lot of heart. Unfortunately, it makes reading a numbered sheet a little hard because my body does not like it. I prefer the slow, grueling pace of a scrum, but you know, that's just me. Working through the sparkle, stepping inside, absolutely electric. Number 12 is going to be not bad. It's just sending my brain for a little bit of a loop when you have to know the name and it doesn't quite match the face. Always a chance. Quite like we've been sprawling every few sets. Absolutely. You see, we loaded up on maybe a bit more tired than the Toronto Pack. The Toronto Pack looking a bit more well-drilled, well-oiled machine. Stream keeps buffering. Absolutely. It's just how it goes. Great run there from number 5 on the Wolfpack. Not the Wolfpack, the Toronto Touch Rugby number 5. Where is that on my list? There's me. Pressure going again. Quick ball. Looking John pass. Maybe not. Second into the range. Pressure looking a little bit congregated. A little too jet. 1, 2. Back and forth. Doesn't quite get out Toronto where they're looking for a cheeky one. Doesn't happen. A little bit of a goose step. Tag is made. Number 5. West Shore. Peyton Gibson. Great work there. JDF is a basketball. meaning Toronto having to go. I heard a big whistle, but I got a feeling that might be from the second field. Do not get confused with the first field. Moving. He's having to go. He's looking inside. He's got number 9 on his side, Ben Driver. Lovely right there. Taking a bit of a stab. Now they're just perusing backwards. They must. Take that tag. Maybe it's an easy substitution, easy way inside. 2-day, 20-hour tournament just for you to watch. Gibson having a go. Introducing this ball for now. Wow. Love it. We're looking to go right. One. Ball is produced. Thought it was not, but it's produced. A quick tip. Yes, and look. And be over the top. On the edge. Number 11 is going to be that is going to be halftime. Thank you very much. Here, my name's Economic. I'm joined by my cameraman Foxy. We are 20 minutes in to a multi. One thing I forgot. We're just gonna have to stay on top of this. Team 1 is
Yeah, there's just like it's like jumping around.
Yeah. I'm looking at it here, and it's sitting at about anywhere from like 2.5 to 3.5, jumping up to 8. So I think it is just a service thing. We're on Bell. We've got 175 gigabytes, so we should be more than fine. I think it's just is what it is. I can look. Five frames, what is
It doesn't have anything to do with pressing record, does it?
Try shutting the record down, see if that changes anything. We don't need this footage. And we are back. Absolutely lovely work here. Yeah, we see that cloudy. The cell towers do not work as intended. Unfortunately, our encoding, it's just a drop of the frames there. We are West Shore taking a try here early in that second half. Toronto taking that try here early in that second half. They are absolutely walking the park with West Shore. So let's go. Is what it is. And double checking my stats here, we're back up to 30-ish frames, which is enjoyable to watch. Anything less than that, I personally don't. I can totally understand. It's no fun to watch something that just isn't fun to watch. So what we're going to do after this game is we're just going to make it a bit more smooth. We might have to drop the quality, so if you are a big 1080 enjoyer and you bash the 720p, well, unfortunately that might be the fix here. If it's not, well, it was dropped just on the edge. Brilliant over the top play by Parrott there. It did not quite go to hands on Susan Frisbee. We have a player down and we don't. Right there, they are walking the park with the home side as a West Shore boy, the West Shore player, as a West Shore commentator. I hate to see it, but as a purveyor of athletics, it is wonderful to see traveling around city. Absolutely wonderful work to the squad there. Injuries walked off quick. If I was on my game a bit more, that would have been the perfect opportunity to take that frame rate down. So it is what it is. Ref's calling over. Gonna give King Parrott the what for. Shot. Ref's calling him over, but then sending him away. I'm not quite sure. Excuse me, how that works. Yeah, go Toronto. Absolutely lots of Toronto supporters in the chat, which makes sense You know, if you're a West Shore supporter, you're probably here watching in person. If you're a Toronto supporter, well, you're probably in Toronto. So thank you for being here. Once again, my name's Zephyr Melnick. Fox is on the camera. Our usual co-host, Max Foot, is away today, which means this 10-hour marathon of a stream falls on my shoulders. And there's no place I'd rather be than up here on the scaffolding right now bringing you this game. On the edge, Toronto's just having some crazy momentum. They really do know how to just keep the ball alive. And if I'm being quite frank, I think their fitness might be a little bit better than West Shore. Toronto supporter in Windsor here, absolutely, we'd love to see it. Everybody from Toronto's sounding off already. I don't even have to give you the call. I don't even have to say, hey, here's your call to action, Toronto, let me know where you're at. You're just letting it happen. You're letting us know. Which is good to see support because, in case I haven't mentioned it here, two teams in blue, it's a little tricky sometimes. Blue and white. It's not a blue and black or a blue and gold and a blue and white. It's a blue and white and a blue and white. And oh boy, I only have so much frontal lobe capacity. You see? West Shore now producing this ball. They're just looking to get back on the board. It's starting to feel like their one try was a fluke. A lot of individual handling there. There's a lot of individual mistakes. They're just handing this game to Toronto on a platter. And even with Toronto, like, they do have some individual mistakes. I can't ref saying, nope, bring it back. Anybody, anyone a touch aficionado here? Anybody, anyone a touch aficionado here? Please do let me know what the refs are calling. Because again, they're only moving the ball side to side. I don't think they're using the full space here. I think this is a fault, if I'm being honest. After seeing how Toronto has played this entire first half in the second bit here. Touch in and a try. West Shore's back on the table now. Absolutely great work there from them. Bringing the score 5-2. They do. Only so much a Sinclair can do. And the worst part of it all is I was unlucky. I was on a pay to go with Lucky, and it seemed to work. Except Lucky just does not earn it, doesn't have the best deals, and I make my day. I'm going to change some important settings here just to between the that frame rate settle. That frame rate settle is just kidding on the floor for jokes. Keeping myself sane. My 9 hours of this to go. This is really a ball there from Toronto. Finds the hands perfect. And up front, I'm honest with everybody in chat when they ask why it's so bad. And I'm telling you, right now, it's internet. It is what it is. And once this game's sorted, once you're in chat, if you're dying, go to the hospital, call 911, whatever you need. But if bad internet's the worst of your problems, well, let me tell you, it can't be that bad. Boom! Dive and try from ball to nobody. Toronto just throws that away. Absolutely not what they intended. I think they was hoping there was a fourth player on it. 2 offloads is good. Just can't get the third. Ball's turned over. Toronto's going to take it here. Oh, nope. Over there is the referee. Over there. West Shore not nearly as excited as the Toronto team is full of energy. I can see it from here where West Shore is just kind of trying to at this point. Moving it. We got to be getting close to the end of this first game. Hopefully close to the end of our tech issues. We do appreciate everything we're doing for updates on our stories. Friday. It's Friday. Loads of refereeing stuff. Gibson having a go, making tons of moves. Perry over Frisbee. Frisbee's having a stack. Third phase now. Perry's moving that ball to Frisbee. Mackenzie Frisbee. Frisbee go to Alexia. Oh, so tough. But I'm not here to give you a sob story. I'm here to bring you some Touch Rugby, courtesy of Touch Canada, as well as Service Mounts here once again. Shout out to our sponsors, thanks for making us happen. We cannot have sprinting to make as much meters as possible. Another call from the ref turns the ball over in Toronto's favor. Big long weekend for everybody involved. Stafford dancing around, having a look-see. And now the 6v6 touch does not sound like much rugby until you play a 20-minute half in 6v6 touch. These players are moving. West Shore was at 2. West Shore is now at 3 points if this is given. It's going to be 5-3 Toronto touches favor. We'll have these too good to be true. It looks like as these crowds are starting to part, we're getting a little bit better connection. Our upload speed is increasing ever so slightly. Unfortunately, the frames still are dropping, so we're going to take another little break after this. It is entertaining at the end of the day, and why waste your time on something that doesn't respect your time? Brilliant dive from Toronto there. Made the touch by West Shore. And bring it back, you know, it's just one of those. Again, biased West Shore player, really local boy. I know the West Shore players. I might know him. This is absolute stormer. 40 minutes, 20-minute half. Toronto takes the win, 5-3. I'm Zephyr Melnick. Foxy's on the camera. We are going to be right back. We're going to hopefully fix as much of this as we can and give you something enjoyable. That's not working, is it? Where's my music at? Where's my music at?
Sounds good. How was camping?
Walking around, yeah, it's good. I did, but I've
where's the settings?
So much running.
Yeah, it was fun.
Can't walk!
We are back. Boom, boom, boom. Are you able to hear me? We are back with this live, hopefully uninterrupted. It should have just been a pause and a reset. We have dropped some of these for you now. The trade-off is that hopefully that the stream will hold, but the quality might be a little more poor. Sorry? Yeah, that would be great, actually. This. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much, everybody. Here we are just checking. I'm just going to be yapping for a little bit. Once again, my name is Zephyr, a professional yapper. More like an amateur at this point, what can I say? And we're just double checking, making sure everything's working here. Because I'm seeing that it's picking up. I'm hearing myself. It's going great. Our frames are holding just a little bit better quality. Unfortunately, our upload speed is still hampered by the weather. It is what it is. Please do tell. It's going to be a little bit hard to notice any frame rates and the droppages coming up here as we go between as our little break. But with our second game of the day coming up, it's going to be, there's a bye on field 2, which is not going to affect us because we're only live streaming third one. But we've got Portland versus Marijuana Black coming up at 11:40 here in 3 minutes. I'm going to grab those player sheets. I'm going to get that scoreboard changed up properly for you. We're going to slide that in the back, nice and simple. Oh, why? One thing I absolutely love about rugby is the expressions that you can hear, you can see through the players. It allows them to express themselves. There's room for everybody. Unfortunately, when you let players pick their own numbers, you end up with sheets that go 15, 2, 13, 3, 4, 6, 5, 7, 9. Aroma just for you. Does anybody happen to have shorthand for Portland? And done, changed, easy. I'll be on top of that score for you. And you turned the recording off, you said?
I did, yeah.
No worries. Oh.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's not making any difference.
It's making some.
Oh, okay.
Like, instead of being at 3 frames, we're at 19, which is still not very. It's better than.
Oh, we'll just leave it off for now.
Huh?
We'll just leave off the recording.
Yeah, no recording this weekend. 10 hours of profit.
So,
Yeah.
they can have it scored there even if skip it off.
Hey, here we go. We are back for game 2 of day 1. We've got Portland Hunters, number 10, Hannah Foster, 3, Greg Fillmore, 4, Justine Montpetch, 15, Paul Mauser, 11, Scotty Ripa, 5, Cameron Moore, 20, Joey Doon, 14, Arthur Dickinson, 12, Louise Erickson, and we are going in red is, I'm assuming, the Portland Hunters is Maryland and Black. It makes sense to be wearing black. This is going to be a real tough one. Some of our settings, we changed a little bit of the encoder, we dropped the quality from 1080 to 720. We want to make sure that you can actually watch something, but if that means it's a little bit poor quality, I think the biggest fan of 720 in sports, but maybe we're far enough away and without difference. So please do designate everybody who's currently watching my R&D department, my research and development. You let me know how the stream is, audio, video, lag, latency, whatever it might be. You let me know. I'm here. I'm trying to fix it. If I go silent for a few minutes, just know that's what I'm doing. I want to make sure that the experience is worth your time. Maryland Black getting sent back. They're not having that score there. Once again, these 2 teams, international rivalries, I'm making that up. We got a Portland squad, make that trip up down from the U.S. We got Maryland making that trip over from Vancouver, Maryland. Both teams having to travel. Both teams, I'm assuming, being close knit with their own club after willing to own that travel to play this tournament. So, we want to make sure we give them the respect they're due. Even if that means we're, what's the word? Not immortalizing. Making up legends, A little bit of a tall tale, some heroicism, some acts of heroism. Once again, I'm reading you the Portland Hunters from the top 10, Hannah Foster, 2, Greg Fillmore, 4, Justine Montpetch, 15, Paul Mauser, 11, Scotty Wickup, 5, Cameron Moeller, 20, Joey Doon, 14, Arthur Dickinson, 12, Louise Erickson, 7, Leon Canfee, 6, John Edricks, 32, Tiffany Fillmore, 3, Charlie Fuller, 81, Liz Mastrangello, 21, Claire Lundy, 8, Brendan Hobbs. Over on Maryland Black in the rotating subs, we've got number 15, Angus Wilson, 2, Chloe Woolsey, 13, Emily Ross Wilson, 3, Francois Dupuit, 4, Taffy Lay, 6, Katrin Taylor, 5, Joshua Menji, 7, Soul Leader Cole, 9, Victor Sam, 41, Joel McGuire, 17, Dylan Black, 14, Vela Bolivian, 16, Angelina Alexander. I wish they put those numbers in order, but I will sort that out for tomorrow. Looking like we're holding some slight frame drops, unfortunately, but at least, dropping from 24 to 19 frames is better than dropping from 30. Analyzing, breaking down, critically reviewing. It might not be the best, but it is what we're working with. I'm hoping when this cloud's clear, as they're doing afternoon here, we will be holding frames just a little bit better, and it's doing alright. Yeah. we've got more than enough data for it. We've got 175 gigs for the day, but I 350 using it.
Yeah,
That's about
Yep. Maybe Starlink next year.
Maybe. Yeah, honestly, they would be better. They've got their own internet there. Like straight in. It was clear and sunny, so I'm hoping that solves it.
Yeah.
And at this point, maybe it's just a toss of dice.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. Scores, teams?
Scores, we did. Scores were accurate. The second, we won't be giving you that clear, crisp 1080p. We're bringing you 720. It is just what it is. Talking with the officials here. Stream is stabilizing. It's a little bit better. So when we have a problem connecting to the internet, Yahoo! We love it. 9 hours remaining in our day. It's going to be a great marathon. We don't want to burn out. Just like the players, we got to be in it for the entire time that the players are in it. Absolutely wonderful. Please do keep me honest. Keep me on the scores, keep me on the stream quality. You let me know how things are. You let me know if it's bad. You let me know if it's good. Let me know if the only thing about is someone yapping in your ear to an ASMR enjoyer who's free one. Other than that, like, hey, Portland, the colors are screwing me up. Portland's number 7 is so cold. Portland in black. Portland black. I'm assuming again. As I can read it on the. No good, no good. Rome is on the edge now. How do you know a little bit ago? Stream still down. I hate to see it. what is going on?
Here's
There we go. That should be flying away. Hello, everybody. Good morning, Vietnam. We are back.
A little bit delayed though.
A little bit delayed.
Look at the screen a little bit. Yeah. See you're delayed? Yeah.
There is a 10-second built-in delay, so we're behind, and that is in case Frisbee accidentally gets his toes on the camera and we just hit the big red stop switch to make it happen. So, thanks for everybody for tuning in, dealing with the problems. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Quick, say something horrendous. In case you missed the first half, Aaron and I had a lovely conversation breaking down touch. It's great. I know all the rules now. I'm the expert. Please refer to me. Nobody else is correct here. We've got Portland and Mariloma having a stab at it. Portland is the reigning champs as Frisbee is filling in. And they show. They're quick on the ball. They've got it down. They're not making those kinds of drops. And
Don't see the effort. You gotta clean that up, boys.
it was fun to watch. Absolutely. So, who would have thought turning it on and off would have fixed all the problems? It's awesome. I go, hey, have you tried this? And then I go, oh, and then it works. And I go, oh, okay. Perfect. We're getting the thumbs up. We're getting the go ahead.
The summary is the continue like this, you call it, good shot, and then call it forward.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It looked a little tight.
Oh, no.
Oh, no? Is it just going, hey, you're shooting? I'm looking at it. That's fair, that's fair. Again, if it's not obvious, I am a union player, Frisbee, union coach. I feel like you dabble in touch to keep yourself active. But it is, Portland is currently up, what is that, 7 now? 7-1, absolutely dominating. Having a stab at it.
So Lomas is a really strong program in Vancouver. I heard they've got like 20 teams in their weekly competition. So they're doing really well over there.
Like a weekly touch, they've got a big touch tournament. Interesting.
Yeah, so they're part of their Lomas rugby club and cricket club and everything else they got there.
That's great for you. You got your own little pool to draw from.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you missed it before because our audio decided to censor us. It is what it is. But we were just chatting about how touch rugby is a bit more universal. It's co-ed. You can play as you're getting older. You can play when you're younger. It's a great introduction to rugby. But it is also a little bit different. It's got this down system, which if you're an American football viewer, might seem a bit more familiar, similar to touchdown or to drives or whatever it is. I don't watch a lot of American football, but it is a little bit different than Union, which is a bit more of a constant game, Lomas here having a stab. They're just trying to find a hole, a little bit of a gap, dancing around. Yeah, on their 6th attempt, fair enough. Go for broke.
So the idea is to kill, if you're on your sixth, you kill it as far away from their box as possible, because they're going to want to try and get off. So what they did was kill it over this side, so now they're going to have to use at least 3 touches to get over there and not far up the field.
And that's what I saw with the Toronto game. There's one where the dude just booked it across the field straight towards his box so that they could make the substitution easier.
Yeah. So,
And you can sub at any time. Is there a...
so the idea is you sub in when you're on attack, you don't sub on defense. And then it's usually when they turn over and do half.
So
They might come through.
So I play my 6 phases on tap. I get to their end zone. I turn it over, I swap. And when somebody else comes in for 6 phases, they put them for 6 phases.
Yeah, it's usually based on if someone's going to try, you get off. But like you should be on the field for about 90 seconds. That call is not square, man. You have to be completely square when you play the ball.
Through the channel kind of thing, can't use your body to shield. Fourth touch. And so then again, that's just like a referee's judgment there, where if you're diving for it, it's not like rugby. Yeah, knock-ons are no good no matter what sport you're playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, they get 96 touches now, so they got 6 on defense here.
That's going to be tough. And so you're saying here, like, Lomas has come off the try and they're defending. They make this play. They have to get back before they're allowed to block and dive.
And you always got to be advancing in order to just stay in the line.
It's got to be some interesting.
Is it tough to game?
Yeah.
I think I've played with Victor before. I think this is what he does. It's
a strategy for sure.
It's a strategy.
Bad strategies are still strategies. They're just bad strategies.
I mean, there was a wide ball on, but he's going to do it again.
Diving through. And a fair amount of honesty.
I think there is
Whistle's going to his mouth.
Bit of debate here.
Potentially.
So the veteran move is if you dive at the line, I think you scored, you beat the ball back to halfway. I believe that you did score.
It's a lot of showmanship in that sense. And it feels similar to like maybe on defense as well. I've seen a lot of people make the tag and put their hands up and go, I made the tag, and I'm doing it.
It's a little bit like cricket now. But it's like a LBW shot. It's kind of like that, you know, to make sure that the ref can judge it.
Interesting. Learning so much. Learn something new every day. I mean, something like that. Probably. You just figuring out which dives count and which dives don't.
Oh, that's a nice dive.
I would have
that is an exceptional dive. They've got the overlap here. So, Victor's come through this one without a try, so I have to take back most of the things I said, but he did create a long shift there, but let's be honest, he didn't, he's done half here, that's tough
And that's that box shift, and like playing that extra phase just so that you're closer so you don't have to haul ass to make yourself, you save a little bit of energy. It's maybe some of the sevens in that sense, where it's
oh, that's stiff. What's gonna call here?
And I'm assuming most contact with any is a no-go in this.
Yeah, I mean, you've got, like, usually men on men, like you have men's teams playing against that, but it gets pretty stiff and you can kind of ride the hit. But it gets difficult with females on the field.
If there's co-ed and then age differences as well, I mean, a great example is the Western team. You're playing with your wife and your daughter. You have a full family, a full generational difference there, and that just shows in play style, size, contact, those kind of collisions. And I'm assuming they're trying to get away from that.
Shout out to the referee too, Cole Pedrickson out there, the Victoria guy.
Absolutely. We
Kent is out there as well.
could not have these kind of tournaments without our officials, without our medical staff. So big shout out, thank you goes to thank you to all the teams for traveling as well. I wouldn't be able to yap like this all day if there was no teams to play. Big thank you to Service Master, our sponsor. Big thank you to Canada Touch for putting on the Nationals, and big thank you to West Shore for hosting it all, making it happen here in Colwood, BC.
West Shore Touch team is sponsored by Service Master.
Absolutely.
And the national, this tournament is sponsored by
Makes sense. That's the one that we got on the thumbnail. Thank you to KCC Restoration. Big thank you to Service Master. Big thank you to all the sponsors. You know, making sure that athletics happen here in BC. It would not be possible.
And how we get a visual restoration company involved that's no negative, there's no stress, just context. And we realise competing businesses all over the field, but you know, it's just supporting local sport.
Well, and he's got a little bit of a silver tongue, if I might say so myself. I'm sure. And then there you go. How do you end up with sponsors? Huh? Oh, and I don't know how it took that long to the side.
That's a weak hand pass, and that's.
You who are watching, if you are here in Colwood, pop by. If you're not in BC, well, keep watching the live stream. Don't go anywhere. We've got an absolute marathon of a day, a 2-day tournament, one today, one tomorrow. Keep us informed. You've been helpful in letting us know about the audio. We've got most of those things sorted now. Here it's so crispy. You can hear the wind and the golf carts in the background. Right? Love that. My favorite is screaming child. It's like, if somebody pay attention, it's like, flash out. Len is here having a final look at this. So that's where almost touch. All these random rules where I'm like, what are we talking about, guys? And they're legitimately from sport. Interesting.
What was unique about that play was the one as we were running their female. Usually you have the two guys in mids and then you have a female link. And yeah, they had the female play in the middle there, and she found this one.
Great delivery there. Just put him in space.
Oh, that is a great scoop. Can you feel it? That's I don't know. That's celebration, but that's a good try.
The try was good. A little bit of showboat you can ask me. When you're up now, so with this being Canadian Touch Nationals, is this the end of the season? Is this the break before we go back to the season reunion?
So they don't really battle with touches there. You get teams like Toronto struggling with an preparation time before this. So this is kind of the start of their season. And then obviously, you know, where they're out this way, we can run around. So, you know, we've had our battles on really old nationals. We'd love to go out east at some stage. It's a great ball from Emil. Oh, good.
And then it's back on the board. The tower didn't go.
So yeah, it's a bit of a battle, you know, putting these things on with our cross-country clubs. But you know, it's been in Victoria 2 years in a row, and it's basically because we've got the facilities here. But you know, we look forward to taking out east and I guess probably something is probably be a good season. So.
That makes sense. And the season for Toronto and the beginning of the season, I guess, beginning of the Union, the end of touch season for any of the West Shore clubs.
You have US Nationals around August, September.
Exciting.
And then there's men's 30s Canadian team going to the Pacific Cup.
Assuming then that there is people watching these games, then you're picking and choosing some names down on the list, potentially.
Yeah, for sure. It's obviously all amateur sport at the moment, so it's a lot of fun.
Really hard sometimes to make these happen with the funding. So once again, big thank you to all the sponsors. You are watching the West Shore or Canada Touch. I'm sure we'll get you a nice juicy tax break too. So, you know, get in touch. That's more of a subjective because you trip over the races kind of thing.
But that one there, so that's only really good on the right. So if you make a touch and then you kind of stepping over the ball, like that, or if I pull that on the ground. Yeah, so they don't kind of get up and scoop it. It's good on the right. I'm not
So it seems mostly a call in favor of just keeping like a fast momentum, fast pace alive, and letting it to go.
You watch the top of the it's insane.
Hi, random people. Hi, random people. Hello, people who are.
They're in a live newscast, guys.
We're getting a little bit tasty out there.
No trouble. I mean, everybody's cool here with all the clouds, and now they're starting to part, and everything's getting physically hot. Getting to it.
Is it happening right now?
I would assume there's a fair amount of, you cheat and you try and kind of thing, you try and you cheat and get away with the gray area. But I feel like a lot of these players now have a bit more experience, capable of.
Look, this is getting real stiff. I think it might blow up a little bit here.
Oh, it's just gone side to side. Smaller pitch too, half the size?
Yeah, so I believe that the idea was it's half a rugby field. So the width is 70 metres. Sorry, the length is 70 metres. I believe that my rugby field's probably 67 side to side. And then 50 metres. So yeah, I guess the amateur or usual setup is half a rugby field. With those Jeez, that is
That's going to be a try.
So the two top dogs in this competition will be Portland and then Lomas Orange, I believe, is the other one who's in the other pool. So they'll be battling it out either tomorrow.
And so pool play today, knockout tomorrow?
Yeah, in the morning we're going to get to the pool game in the morning. And a little bit disjointed because we've got nine teams. So one pool has 4 and one pool has 1. So everyone gets, in one pool they get guaranteed 3 pool play and then a playoff game. And then the other pool they get 4 plus play. That's good. Oh, it's Gussie.
We got 10 points for Portland, 3 for Lomas. Okay, it's starting to heat up. My iPhone just giving me a hey, look at the explode. It's too hot. Unplug me. Love this stuff. Portland have a bit of a pro. Just looking. They're really good at, I think, just like finding some space.
They're up to the 7 in the second half, so
like they just keep moving. And instead of like maybe my instinct is leading players just like go straight line, point A to point B. But they get up to the line fast and then they do a little bit of the side to side and then some more forward or a little bit of the side to side or maybe some team. And
I wonder who this girl is. This girl is a legend.
Just Chuck, where's this happening? We are in Colwood, BC. This is down at the Wanda Fuca, the JDF Rec Center. We're on field 1 up by the scaffold near the Q Center, if that helps you locate us. If you'd like to check us out in person. If not, if you're not in the neighborhood, stay on the live stream. It looks like maybe. I have a hard enough time knowing Union hand symbols. I don't know why they had to change it to this. I would assume that maybe there's a bit more inspiration from, not AFL, like league, like rugby league, 12 players there, half a rugby field, half a rugby team, similar in that downs and having to get back where...
Yeah, I think it is close to league. And you got those long balls like league as well.
Yeah, already it's looking like it's just a junior version of league.
What is it called? It's called a penalty.
Yes. Yes, there was a pro.
I'm going to say it was nothing.
In the first game, like not even like 3 minutes in, the ref goes like this. Just goes, and I'm like, that's par for the course. That tracks.
Loop around and be like, long ball, mate. I'm not allowed to talk about his knees.
That's
So we won't talk about his knees.
Yeah, ask him to do that. Ankles only.
That's reading traffic here again, man. It's good.
1 minute. they've just. I feel like they're also just maybe got a bit more chemistry together.
There'll be varying degrees of preparation. Like I know that Toronto needs some time.
It's got a straight defense.
So I think the heartbeat is 30 seconds if you timed it. I believe it's 30 seconds.
11-3 Portland. No, you might be accurate there as time says 10. We were debating on what the call was from Cole Kendrick. He couldn't tell on his hand signs, but I'll take your word for it. It's not really going to change the outcome of the stream. Brilliant work there. Portland 11, Lomas 3. I think just a star-studded showing for Portland, the reigning champs, on how to run touch and how to make it happen.
We sign off for breaks, mate, or you keep it going?
I keep it going. Sometimes I'll play a little bit of smooth jazz, some copyright-free stuff in the background, whatever it is. We should have a game kicking off on that second field there. I'm Zephyr Melnick, joined by Aaron Frisbee on the mic. We've got Foxy on camera. We have Portland versus Mariloma, followed by Seattle versus Toronto at 12:30. About 7 minutes here before our next kickoff. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much.
Sweet.
Thanks for
The
joining.
story about these bloody, Foxy, about the flags.
Right.
So, Phil got too heavy a gauge pipe for the springs that he bought.
Oh,
He's like, I'm
okay.
going to get some quality pipe for these, and it's not strong enough.
It's too heavy for the springs. I thought if you put tape on them,
Yeah, that one. Oh, one of them's taped. That one's taped. Bro, I'm going to do a bit of a stretch, man.
Yeah, you do your thing.
Don't feel like you got to commentate the whole time, but I'll send some.
It's good practice. It's good practice for me. I want to know why am I not getting Bluetooth here?
Let's just, not usually just do a cool down. Just like on the ground. Who's my captain over here? Next. 15.
5 minutes until tap off.
Okay. Okay. Let's just take 3 quick deep breaths together. 1. Out. Out. 3. Out. First thing.
It's ridiculous stuff. What do we got? We've got Seattle. Do you have the schedule by chance?
I was just looking for it here. It's on the, Aaron sent it over the, Stream Dream Team. Did you get it? I got it here.
Seattle versus Toronto. Why is it? Oh my God.
Guys, bring it in, bring it in.
It was Seattle versus Portland? Or Toronto?
Toronto.
Turn on 3. 1, 2, 3. Toronto!
Who is Sentinel 2? Well, he's fly,
we'll do it again.
And we are back. Welcome everybody. Game 3. We have Seattle versus Toronto coming up here in 2 minutes. Reading over the chat. Yes, 11-3 to Portland. Reigning champs, as we've already mentioned. Big thank you to whoever fixed the stream. You are so welcome. A little bit of feedback from you goes a long way. It's as simple as just waiting for the clouds to break and getting a stable connection. Wish I had a bit more control over it, but it is what it is. We are going to try a little bit of a different tempo for this third game because, as I've mentioned, it is a massive marathon for myself today and Foxy. In it from the rip all the way to the end of 5 p.m. today. We've got more games tomorrow, some pool play, a little bit of a knockout, and then tournament style. So, keep things going smoothly. We're going to keep it nice, chill. Unfortunately, our little Bluetooth jazz machine with some fun music by Streamlabs. Harrison, cannot remember his last name. Absolutely lovely work from him to produce these Creative Commons free license music. Wonderful. We've seen Toronto before. This is their game today. It's going to be Toronto in blue. We're going to have Seattle and then the Seawolves colors, those ocean greens. Reading off Seattle, 87, Angelina Green, 3, Avery Kitch, 18, Jimmy Blackmore, 9, Billy Kilson, 6, Devoir Ferris, 3, Evan Barrow, and we're off. I gotta start these readouts just a little bit easier, a little bit sooner. It makes it tough. None of these numbers are organized in their numeric value. Makes it a little bit tough when you kind of grab it when the 7's next to the 17 and the 17 is right next to it. And 3, excuse my language, not what I'm trying to bring to you. I'm just trying to keep my frustrations from boiling over, if you know what I mean. For example, we have 2 number 8s on the field for Seattle. Absolutely. Taking our knowledge from Aaron Frederick, who is my union coach there. Let's go Toronto. Thank you, Zoe Bucket, for coming with us. We absolutely appreciate it. Toronto having to go now. Number 15. Devin, Ireland. They're not even in the same order as the list from earlier. That is frustrating. I'm just going to give you the numbers. Number 1, number 7 here. Toronto having to go. He's stepping side to side. He's getting caught. On their 6 down. Seattle's now having their first real ball in hand moment, at least the one that I caught. First phase, getting produced. Second phase, produced now onto that side. Third phase, they're half. They've got 3 more to go here to convert. Big substitution coming in. Not even in the Seattle numbers. This game sheet, I'm assuming, is irrelevant if we're just throwing in players without jerseys. Is what it is what it is. Big stab, staying out. Nope, out of bounds. She goes into touch, as I should say. First Asmus giving a reading on that one. It's in touch, it's not out of bounds. All the more confusion when you're playing touch and big break. Sounds like touch. Toronto now is sitting by their box, which means that when they do turn this ball over, if they stay in this part of the field, it'll be easier for that substitution, which as we saw in their first match against Russia, they were quite capable of just maintaining a tempo, and maintaining that tempo and energy high, because after all, it is tournament ugly. It doesn't matter how good you are in the match, doesn't matter how good you are as a player, no matter how good you are at the day overall. If you cannot keep it together from being 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 and 2 to 4, well, what are you doing here? You can't help your team if you're burnt out by the end of the first half. And that's not to say, injuries notwithstanding. personnel changes, things like that. Absolutely want to be respectful, because there is quite a possibility of hurting yourself, especially with all these steps people are throwing in. They're moving like crazy, some awesome boost steps, some lovely pitter-patter of the yoga with your feet. It does mean that if you step funny, if your laces go, if your ankle slips, well, your knees might just knock, they might go one direction and you don't want them to, and that's never fun. So we wish absolutely nothing but the best of health for our players here. We do have medical staff on standby. You hope to have them, pray you never use them, kind of thing. Big long ball does not find Seattle's hands. A little bit of bounce pass and no go through and touch. It's going straight to hands. Toronto now taking the ball. They're trying to run it out of their end zone. Draw, no pass. Nice little tip. Draw, no pass. Tip. Draw, no pass. Here we go. Fourth phase. Some substitutions made early. Maybe it's the fifth phase. Maybe I miscounted. Should be number 6 now. They're trying to get it into Seattle's end zone. I was correct. They just subbed early. I guess you can sub whenever you want as you're near that box. Make it happen. The ref saying we're going back. That 6th touch is not quite as forward as Toronto would wanted. Seattle now with the ball. They're looking to have a little sniff at this edge line, have a little go. Their second phase now at half. Producing that ball. They're looking to win a little bit more field position. Having a slow sniff, having a slow go. Quick balls produced well. 5th phase now. Can we go backwards? Ball's knocked as Seattle tries to dive for that try line. Looks like the ref's giving them a time to tell. Ball does not make it to hands. Hits hands, does not get collected, I should say. Refs ducking out of the way, making sure they're out of Toronto's zone path, Toronto's pass path. You do not want to get in the way as a ref. It sucks to have to deny a try if you're the fault. You're the reason why it happened. Rolling subs here from Toronto just as they approach the box. Getting the healing phases. An interesting strategy. And the ball does not get picked up. It rolls forward. Not allowed. It's got to be a clean, smooth transfer from ground to hand. Seattle now moving. Seattle moving. Nice little touches. Balls in one hand. Pretty easy to tell that they're going to step. No opportunity to pass. Collected. Collected. Dove. Huge. Going to be a try for Portland. Absolutely wonderful goal. Well, I look away for half a second and things are already moving. Where is the scoreboard at? Boom, starting. Team 2 is going to be Seattle. Do keep me honest on the scoreline there, fellow viewers. In case it hasn't been obvious, I am a Union player. Sometimes I reckon it's a try, but it's a no-go despite it looking the same. Don't know why the hand symbol is different in touch than it is in Union. They point at the ground instead of hand up in the air, which is a little bit tough. Because to me, I see that and I go, oh, it's held up, oh, it's held up. But you can't really hold the ball up in touch rugby, you know? It does not work. Because there's no physical contact. That's not true. The physical contest is in agility, in your speed and handling. It's not in a strength or size capacity. Dive is good. The ref points to the ground but says nope, so they're back 5 meters. Okay. Toronto having another little peruse. Dive, nice and long, rest pointing. Going to be one for Toronto. Absolutely lovely work there from the crew in blue. Big fan of number 4 in Toronto. His number's made of a tape. I love to see it. Simply for the love of the game. Simply because he can. Simply because why not? Seattle now with the touch off, the tap off, as you might say. It's not kick off. Not kicking now. Not slugging. Not sending it flying. Number 9 for Seattle. Billy Tilson. I again. No numbers on these jerseys. He's completely fine. Ferris on that one. Producing the offload. The try. Attempt is no good from the numberless. And it was not the hands. It makes it the hands, but it's not caught, not collected. Seattle loses another scoring opportunity. Toronto quick to snap back here. Things are getting a little shovey. Things are getting a little goey. The wind's picking up a little bit. It's keeping me cool. I'm sure it's keeping the players cool. The overcast, you don't want to keep a day like this, especially when they're on altitude. Down. Toronto with a big gap ahead, huge through. They're going. Number 77 for Toronto is going to be Jack O'Cute. Wonderful play. Quick way to catch the man. Seattle has the ball. What happened? Oh man, just like that, a drop of a dime and the game can shift any which way. Seattle now on the edge, having a bit of a go. A long whistle indicates the ref did not like what they saw. No, not from the point. They're saying go back to where the ball actually was. You're not allowed to get those extra meters. No cheating here. Ball's down, produced for the tip. No pass. Seattle producing. Now they're walking up. Back and forth. Back and forth. 2 8s on the field. Not confusing at all. 8. There's no second 8 on the score sheet. Bummer. On the edge, Seattle dots it down. People are pointing, that's going to be a try. Absolutely great work there from Seattle. It's going to be team 1. 2-1, Seattle's favor. A little bit of a shift. I believe that might be halftime here as people are walking. There's not really that frantic energy in the air that you see mid-half. I was rating Toronto's skill against rush order earlier. I'm not seeing the same flashiness I was in that opening game. Maybe they knew there was a little piece of the have to do with the one side. Oh, here we go. We're back into it. Maybe it wasn't him. 18 for Toronto. It's going to be not on this list. Oh. Try time, Toronto. Bringing that score up. That's halftime. Nice long whistle. A little bit of a, hey, everybody, let's take a breather. Let's chill. Once again, thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to our spectators, our fans, the players, the medical staff, food, drink, all that good shabam. Everything that makes it happen. We could not have any kind of athletics without the community that supports it. I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for the opportunity to stand here on a Friday and yap at y'all. Grateful for the opportunity to hang out, watch some rugby. Seattle moving a bit slower. I think they're looking to try to make that ball do the work instead of each other. But it results in a little bit of a sloppy moving pass that's thankfully recovered by Seattle's number 4. Number 1. Seattle's number 1 is going to be not on this list. What's the point of the list if they're not on the list? Number 11. Tony McNaughton. Okay, well at least some players are on the list. Dive's no good. Ref's bringing it back. 5 meters in Seattle. Have another go. Have a sniff at it. And in that second, Mike Goff still the audio test on. Toronto's cheering. Ref's giving it to them. Absolutely lovely. I look away out to find that player on the team sheet. The number's out of order. It's not alphabeticalized. It's not numerical. No pattern to it. It's all random. Just thrown up. Look away for that half second, and Toronto comes away with the score. Brilliant work there. And I'm going to forego this team sheet in lieu of making sure that I've got my eyes on the pitch the entire time. Do not want to miss a or anyways, actually, phase 1 done. Seattle on phase 2. Where they can have a goal. Just 3 hits on the placing it down, nice and firm. Stepping in, stepping out. Dummy 9. Ball's offloaded, catched in hands. Portland dives down. The ref is as if it were. Oh, that's frustrating. I like when things are uniform. And it makes sense, you know? I like that. Bring it back. No dice. Touch the way. Game in Toronto's the ball's lost just on the pickup. Unfortunate individual mistake. It leaves Toronto with the pressure. Hanging in there. Time to back in his shoe. Oh, ref didn't like that either. Toronto makes another individual mistake, just a tiny little bobble as they pick it up. No good. Pop down. Seattle looking to have a stab. Excuse me. Long over the top, back inside. Seattle in phase 2. They're looking. My end. I'm assuming that they're trying to play it off like they're being cool, calm, and collected. But it's got to be exhausting going back and forth just like that. 1, 2, tackle, down, touch, in. Touch has been made, no dice. That's been a pretty fair match so far. Lots of back and forth. Try. Good. Wonderful. This happened for today. Toronto. Not Toronto. Love. Toronto now taking that tap off. Number 14, right? Not looking at the list. And this action every single time I look down like that. It's not quick enough to save the time. Toronto having a bit of a decision paralysis here potentially. They're going back and forth side to side. They're not quite sure what to do. And that miscommunication just breaks down, and the drop ball gives Seattle the opportunity to run it back out of the end without feeling any pressure from the Seattle now back into Toronto's half. Pretty confident. We're going side to side now, a little bit flat. Having some cool down in the tempo is not terrible, but it's also not great if one person's moving super fast, one person's moving kind of slow. It could. Top. Toronto's fumbling in the right box and they're going to half. They're tired, they're making mistakes, they're confident. It's hard to tell. And Seattle's looking to capitalize on this. Quick ball over the top, down to the side, puts Seattle in the lead. 4-2-3. Great work from Seattle there to come back. Absolutely phenomenal effort. We got some spike ball being played, some food being snacked on, people chilling in the shade despite the overcast, and people shirts off, boots off, just enjoying the grass, enjoying the weather, taking the excuse to enjoy the weekend at a rugby tournament. Because I mean, what better place is there to be than at a rugby tournament in the summer on the weekend? Whatever the reason. That's an absolutely exposing West Shores defense, finding a stab, finding a go, and making it happen. Seattle now running right back out of the end. Toronto just flubbed that mistake there. No dice for them. Seattle back in Toronto's half. For a second there, I thought that ball was going to get knocked on. It did not look like it was going to hands too smoothly. Seattle getting close to their sixth phase here. I think they're just trying to get it as far down into Toronto's end as possible. Get a forward ball knocked on. They're trying to pack out of their own end once again. Quick on the pickup. Toronto obviously just said something. They want to wake up. They want to get back in this. They are now no longer sleeping. They want it. They want it. They did not come all the way from Toronto to lose by 1 point in the first half. Ref says no. Offside, it looks like. And judging by the call, back 10 he says. Seattle with one phase in their own end. Going on to into the third phase, quick pop, back inside, they're looking to get into that Toronto half, 3 phases down. Seattle's number 9, she keeps being offside, she's just not in a position where she's able to help her team. One of the number 9s, there's 2 number 9s, there's 3 number 8s, it's quite frustrating. Seattle does not have a number on one of their jerseys either. Dummy 9 makes the pass, nope, no good. Toronto's going. They're having a quick go. They woke up and realized Seattle was asleep at the wheel. They're going through it. And that's going to bring our third game on field 1 to a close. Seattle takes that by a point. Absolutely electric stuff. We are expecting a West Shore Seattle game coming up in this second half of the day. Oh. You're excusing me. It's almost time for my snack, my dedicated union lunch break. Oh, no, it's okay. It's all amateur here. We're pulling up the schedule here for you. You can also find that on Touch Canada's Instagram page as well as updates. We will be following this game up. What is that? Seattle versus Toronto on field 2. Scribes versus Victoria next, followed by Portland versus Capital at 1:20 on field 1. Halftime. So much happens in a half, Fox.
It does, yeah. It's a lot of back and forth, and a lot of tries don't count.
Yeah, well, there's a few, and I'm probably better by the end of the day, where I'm like, oh, try. Oh, no, and then sometimes they're back at half, and I'm like, okay. And then there's like a long whistle, and the stoppage is like 3 seconds long, and then all of a sudden we're back to it. So definitely missing a few key inputs here.
They talk to each other, the officials.
Yeah, and let them know what's happening, who's cheating, who's not, kind of thing. Interesting work. Yeah, I could have sworn about somewhere about halfway through that, I was like, oh, halftime. There was like a stop of like 7 seconds. Of course, that's half. They've chilled, they've relaxed. It just goes to show.
Gotta have the music cue.
Yeah. Which makes more sense because then it's rapid. As I've come to learn, it is quite fast here. And that is our whistle, second half. There it go. Toronto and Seattle is going to take it again. Apologize for the false information, the fake news. Seattle is still up a point. But we have one half of rugby remaining in this absolutely rapid game of touch rugby here in Colwood, BC. can hear the air horn getting us going, starting us off, keeping us on cue. And that's one thing I will hand to the officials. There is obviously some disorganization in any level of rugby and tournaments, especially with volunteers and the like. It can never be perfect. But Canada Touch Rugby has been really good at keeping it oiled and on time. That is one thing I greatly appreciate about it. Nothing grinds my gears more than just being slightly out of time, which Toronto does not seem to be. They are ripping through them. They're already on Seattle's try line here, and they're looking to have a go. They want to sniff for those points. They've had it. They've had victory against Russia, and just want more. They came to play. They came to win. Yeah, something was said in that halftime chat. They are electric. Back to Toronto having another go. They're quick with those balls. Nice long pass. Intercepted by number 9 on the Portland. Despite the fact that there is 2 number 9s on this field. And both 9s could potentially be Mickey or Kenny or both. However, great identification there to shut down a scoring opportunity from Seattle's number 9. She was awake. She caught that ball. Brilliant work. Seattle working towards their own box to make those substitutions, make those rolling subs. Find a little bit of tempo here as they're attacking into the Toronto's half. Breaking through. Nope. Picked up quick. I like it. They're looking to go back, and it's a straight to the hands intercept. That is a tough one. Always a tough one to see, always a tough one to do. I know he's beating himself up over it. Whenever I've made one of those passes, I go, I don't have kind words for myself if I throw it directly to the hands of the opposition. Seattle taking their time. They know they're up. They know they're in Toronto's half. They know they're capable of experimenting here. I'm still unsure of how it ended up in Toronto's hands. Seattle's hands. Seattle threw it to Toronto's player, which looked like a clean intercept. And now Seattle ended up with 6 days again. Please, somebody in the comments inform me. Educate me. Learn something about it. Seattle having another go. They're still in Toronto's half, taking their time, and that ball is spilling out. Seattle player runs into the Toronto player and fails to put the ball down properly, and it looks like it's Toronto's fault. I don't think they're down a player. Toronto is down a player. First time I've seen that touch. 5v6 in touch. That is a massive difference compared to Union, which again is really my only frame of reference. Maybe some 7s. I played 7s. Played a little bit of league. Only, a fun capacity. Never in a competitive capacity. I'm assuming that's a child from Seattle with how they're walking out. Bingo. Seattle 5, Toronto 3. Great work there from the Americans. Toronto here with the top off. Looking to wake up. They're quick, they bring it up. One phase, quick, keep it going. 2 phases, balls knocked on. Refs giving a nod. Yep, they're saying Seattle's foot got in the way. Hang on. Toronto here finding gaps. Do they get through? Peg through. Balls down, presented. Produced. Toronto is flat though. Guess it didn't matter. They're on their 6 days. They knew it was in. They're just to let that ball sit on Toronto's try line and give them the full 70 meters to run out of, as opposed to giving a mistake up and letting them off a little bit easier. Seattle still. There's going to be no dice over top of balls. Some obstructions called. Toronto's going to be taking that and looking to attack into Seattle's half. Toronto now setting up their first phase with the ball. Third phase ball. This is close to the box. Aaron Frisbee, let me know. Your team has a box. They're sitting on the sidelines, sitting by the hockey sub. So if you bring the ball close to your side of the field, and you get yourself set up in a position where as the faces transition, you only have to run 3 meters to make your goal on the side. It's just easier, it's better on the legs, you save some energy, it's a bit of strategy, as opposed to having, run 50 meters across the field every single time you want to make a sub. I love that kind of stuff, Makes sports feel a bit more like a chess match in that sense, where decisions are not only technical, they're tactical. Bit of a forward pass from Seattle there, does not go to hand. Toronto gets the ball on the halfway line, just looking to get it. They're down 2 points, they just want to get back on that scoreboard. West Shore, quite handy too, a bit flashy as well. Just like that. We saw the white golf cap there, the visor for Toronto. She took that ball, she ran to the sideline, she knew she was going to get tight, she took that phase, but all she had to do was take 1 step out of bounds to allow her teammates to substitute on, as opposed to maybe her original running line before she changed down. Give her 7 or 8 minutes before she had to take that substitution. Seattle now and just trying to get over the halfway line. Trying to come back to shut it down. Frames are perfectly worked out for you. Audio's perfectly worked out for you. Stream has stabilized. Thanks for everybody being here, spending their Friday with me. Seattle takes that dive, but I don't think that's going to be anything. No whistle. Toronto player was getting up in his face. They weren't really liking that. What can I say? Seattle ball, and now they're going to take this quick tap. They're going to have a bit of a stab here. Bouncing backwards, kind of slowly approaching, shutting that door. Looking to take any opportunity for Seattle. They know that they have to get on this ball before letting Seattle get the point. 6th phase there, that must be right. Last phase of play against Toronto's now playing out of their end. One pass. Tap, stand in bounds, perfect. Inbounds. Can't really get knocked out of bounds the same way as you do at Union, Shot and pass, having a good stab at it. Toronto now inside Seattle's half. They're making the long-legged runs. They are getting some great distance on their feet. Those boots are moving. The road runners, those legs speed up. Super fast. Seattle now taking this ball. They're outside the 22. Just looking to move that ball through the hands, find the edge closer to the box in case they need to make any substitutions, which they do. Great identity here from Seattle to work as a team. Love the tactical decisions, but a whistle is blown. And go back, and the ball's going to turn over to Toronto. The call is a point. It doesn't help me, referee. Show me with your hands. Show me with your actions. Show me with your words that you love me. No, I'm kidding. We're being facetious here. We're just having fun. Toronto now moving that. They're looking to just take some easy phases potentially. But the ref says no, a little bit of distraction. Pushing that ball back. It's Seattle's turn now. Seattle a bit higher tempo than Toronto's last series of play. Going quick with the ball. Calmly collected by Seattle's number 1. Absolute workhorse from her stumbling over line words. Some of these players are stumbling over words. It's not in the bushes. I'm kidding, of course. We don't want anyone to trip, stumble, fall. It's the beauty of touch. Anybody can play it, and ideally injuries are low because of no contact. Of course, non-contact injuries are bounds. It's how you hurt ankles, it's how you hurt knees. So thank you to the medical staff once again, being able to point Quinn, good friend there, shout her out. Lovely work. She knows how to take care of you as a person, knows how to take care of your body. Make sure you stay around. She's great during the Union season. Toronto now into Seattle's half, just having a little bit of battle with the team. Absolutely wonderful work there. Lead man for Toronto. He did have a number 4 made of tape on the back of his jersey. I do believe it has since worn off. You know, tape is not a permanent printing solution. On Seattle's try line, Toronto is just knocking. They're looking for points. They need these points to make it happen. Quick taps, quick ball produces over the top, finds nobody. Finds a little bit of space and a turnover. So Seattle's ball now. They're looking to play out of their own end. They're looking to have a go. They're looking to just take it, make it work. Quick production. Despite the gaps being on the right side of the field from Seattle's perspective, on the close side here for the viewers at home, they looked like they were running to the left just so that they could get in their own box to make the substitutions before coming back out here in space. Ball got lost. A little bit of a collision. Oh, lost there, no. It's actually much about that. Seattle here, taking that sniff, going close, getting off balls. It's just going to be Unless maybe they are. Over the top. Offloads. Yes, it's going to be big for the obviously. As the resident touchdown. They just look. I think the weather got Seattle now getting just inside Toronto's half. They're taking space. They've been really good at taking that space. And it's shown. They've gotten some points out of it. Set up in a position where no matter what happens, whether they score or they leave it back for Toronto, Toronto's just in a position where they have to take a series of plays to make it happen. And yes, Seattle didn't come away with points here, but 70 meters to go before they can get a scoring opportunity. And it's just got to be exhausting. I couldn't imagine this back and forth. Like, if 6 phases takes you to half, and then you get sent back to your own half, you're going to have to do 2 full series of plays to score. Which means either you're banking on the mistakes of the other team, or you're banking on the fact that your defense can withstand another assault. And at the moment, I don't think Toronto can. Any defensive pressure they have does not hold. They might hold for 2 phases, but by the end of the 6th one, they end up back on their own try line almost every time. This one's looking a lot better. I'll eat my words right here. I'll eat my boot. And they've made it all the way to Seattle's end zone. See a little bit of tempo, a little bit of pep in their step, a little habanero on their sandwich. Seattle now playing from their own end, having a bit of a go. A little bit of a tempo. That is a long whistle. That is from our field. Sorry, it sounded, again, it sounded like it came from our field too, which does have a current game going on. So if you are here in Colwood, BC, please do pop by, show up in person, check it out. It's a great place to spend a Friday if you're working, which makes sense. You should probably go back to work instead of watching the live stream. We do have day 2 coming up tomorrow. It's off at 8:40, I believe, is the first game. Whew, nice, bright and early. Get it done, get it out of the way so the festivities can happen. It's going to be a wonderful showing. Today is pool play. Tomorrow is knockout, tournament style, vis-a-vis Mortal Kombat, or actual rugby. But it's there, you know? A little bit of fun. All around. Toronto breaking through with a dummy half, finds the edge, boom, puts it down. The Toronto sideline, the Toronto bench erupts into applause, bringing that score even tighter. Seattle 5, Toronto 4. The Toronto crew is absolutely excited. They are electric. They still feel like they're in it. They rushed on out. The substitutes are already out there. They're waiting. They're primed to go. They are not going to let Seattle get this one over and easy. They want to play. Seattle, on the other hand, taking their time, working out nice and slow, saving energy, absolutely. But if they do not weather this first series properly. I think Toronto's in a real good running to get back in this game. There's two. Seattle's got a big gap in front of them. Just trying to wake up. They see it. They do see it. They've reacted. Seattle going backwards now. Quick ball. A little bit of that. Phase three. But I guess in this game you have to. Phase six, not phase three. So can't at least up in the gap. Boom, Toronto's got it. They're playing tight to the box here because they want to make some substitutions. We love that. a little bit of a contact. I see it. I'm starting to see the strategy. He's smiling. Block in basketball. As he makes it. Stunning. Toronto now up in their team. You can hear it from the sideline. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. 1 minute. The Toronto's through. Down and face. It's going to be good. It's going to bring that tied up 5-5. Absolutely electric. Toronto's excited. They know they're in it. They know they've weathered it. Seattle's looking tired. We've got some hands and some heads. They're slowly trotting out. I do think Toronto's got this in the bag if they can keep this momentum up. If they let their foot off the brakes for half a second or off the gas for half a second, I do think Seattle's just going to win the ball. Because just like that, Seattle's waking up, put a bunch of tempo in it. Ref shaking her head. She's going, don't do that, number 6. Phase 3, phase 4. Seattle's already in Toronto's hand. We've got a couple phases to play. Seattle's looking left. What's going on? They're trying to draw penalties over the top. Everybody's telling the ref how if it wasn't for the refs, some massive steps. Two phases puts Toronto into Seattle's half with a couple more phases to play. Big touches. Everybody's winding each other up. Things are getting heated. A little bit of heated rivalry going on, but not quite. Not quite. Toronto here playing it, taking their cool down, one from the ref well. Seattle also doing that well. 5 minutes to go. Boom, ball's knocked backwards. Seattle's going to get it. The ref's blowing that whistle. He's moving him up. Started rapping it, Rich. That's what you got me for. Don't do it on the pitch. Don't do it on the pitch. Seattle playing close to the box to make easy substitutions available. Contact here. Seattle's got to pack down on Toronto's try line. That's crazy. Bringing it back. Bringing it back. Nope, Toronto's ball here. And with how much time remains on the clock, it's looking like it's going to be the next try wins. A very classic. Whoop! Next try wins. Oh, but that one didn't count. Guys, if you're on camera, one behind. Big touch, sideways didn't hurt. Interesting. Players have to call out their own touches. Out of respect, a lot of anticipation. Absolutely need that. Back and forth. I feel like I've said they're in Seattle's end, and Toronto's end, and Seattle's end, and Toronto's end. Day after day after day. Minute after minute, second after second. Hours go by. So does the sun set, and the birds fly. Seattle's got some pace on it. Fakes. And it's going to be a try in Seattle's favor, bringing it 6-5. Toronto now trailing 1 point. They were in it. They clawed themselves back up to a tie game. Looks like there might be a handful of minutes left. And no, there is not. Seattle squeaks away with a win there. Absolutely great back and forth. A little bit of banter there too. So I'm excited to see what happens when the temperature gets hotter and the tensions get higher and we go into day 2 and bodies are sore. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a clip of it. I've been Zephyr. We've got Foxy on the mic. We have some rotating co-hosts. We are down at Colwood, BC at the JDF, the Wanda Fuca Rec Center down on Field 1. We've got games going on Field 2, so if you are in the area of Greater Victoria, swing by. On this live stream, we will be right back. I've got a lunch to eat.
But Portland, Toronto was the final last year, I think. And also Seattle, Toronto.
No, I think you're right there. Portland won it last year. That makes sense.
Can we have a bit of a break? 1:20.
Do we have a bit of a break?
I thought on the schedule was X. I just, when I have a chance, I want to go get my Gatorade in the car.
Yeah, you should go do that right now.
Sure.
I'll handle it.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Until tip-off.
And we are back here. We've got Portland in black. Sorry, Capital in black. Portland in red. I know there's some Capital fans wondering about the win earlier today. I wish I had that update for you. Unfortunately, I do not. Portland Hunters taking Castle Touch Rugby here on field 1. going to be a little bit more quiet on this one as I'm taking over camera duties here today. Boom, 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 right on the center field. We're watching the Reds go at it. Portland in red, Capitals in black and red. Again, these numbers are not lined up. Frustrating to myself, frustrating to viewers, because I'm going to zoom us out just a little bit. Everybody can see the action. Can't miss back up. Here we go. Little 5:20 at the end of the stream. A little bit of music playing. I love it. There goes our monetization. Thank you, Google. Great. Anybody from the Capitals home club supporting that? I know you're chatting earlier, letting us know how it goes. Hey, we're on track, we got a minute left. Perfect. Foxy is back. Absolute legend there. Get your Gatorade, big man. Let's go, Capital touch. Rugby at a guy, Shank. That's the kind of person you need. That's the glue guy that keeps the club together. We love to see it. Absolutely legendary. Yeah, I don't actually have a break today. I think the midday lunch break comes tomorrow when we finish the knockout rounds. Yeah. But for now, unfortunately, with 9 teams, it's one of those things where you have to just make it happen sometimes. It's not an equal match. You can't have equal numbers on, you know, playoff when you only have 9. It's just a bit of a mismatch there. Try right away off the rip. Love to see a Portland's having a go at it. Great work there. Boom, 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 boom. Where's the scoreboard? Portland is in red. It's 3-2 today. There we go. Absolutely. Fox is taking me in. Taking me out. And we're off. Capitals having a stab at having a go. Let's go, Capital. Joyce Bean, we've got so much Capital support. Please give me a little geography lesson. Is Capital Toronto? Capital is Ottawa? Capital is Ottawa. That makes sense because it's a national capital. See, I can put 2 and 2 together. I can make 5 happen. They're having a bit of a go. They've got some nice big double-digit numbers on their back. It makes it a bit harder for them to read this game sheet. But, hey, you know, what's a spectator without a little bit of complaining, eh? So I'm here to do good. Double checking everything's good. Good showing, but thanks everybody for joining us. If you are in Colwood, please pop by. That's Colwood, BC, or the Greater Victoria area. We're down at the JDF, the Wonderful Rec Center. So pop on by at the West Shore. Check us out. If you are in Ottawa at the Capitals, you know, as their cheering fans have made it heard in the comments. In the live chat there, please do stay on. I'm sure you're getting close to your evening now. Your afternoon is starting to wrap up. So happy to get you some stand. Make sure you stand cool up in water, beat the heat. Maybe a fancy drink or some ice, wherever you need, whatever you know. And enjoy it. Hopefully we'll put on a good enough show. Hopefully the players are performing the way that we want to see them. Hopefully the competition, the nature of competition gets you riled up, gets you excited, you're watching more sports. And the flag for Portland's just dancing around a little bit. Looking like he's got some support on their side, but I'm not quite sure where they're going. They're going to shut down. And I mean, the cool way to crush them. They absolutely mollywopped the last game of the and they were last year's champions. So, that's not good. That's going to be a sight. Wonderful work there. Some of the jerseys have no sleeves. Some of them have sleeves. All of them have a white stripe on the shoulder, which is the important part. I'm assuming it's a club symbol. A little bit of a club affiliate insignia. Second phase, third phase into the round for the Capitals. Down in the first time. Naughty knockdown. No dice is the referee. It looks like Portland's probably going to make a fresh 6 coming up here. Capital. My brain jelly. Peanut butter jelly time. It's happening with my brain right now. Capital's having a sniff. They're looking to play over the top. They're looking to play some offload rugby. They're looking to have it. The refs are, which is not really accurate. That's their job. They're not really keeping it a secret. They're just letting us know how this game needs to happen. No try for the Capitals. They're going to play it back. Touch was made before the dive happened. There's 3 here. Great work to stay inbounds. And then once she made it into the try zone, it looked like she stepped out of bounds. But the refs are... Refs we'll figure it out. Play. Ball's out of bounds. Turnover goes Portland's way as they're running out of their own end. Offload. Ball does not click with the hands more accurately. It does get caught. It goes straight to the ground. Knock that shit down. Mind my language. Foxy here with the camera, me and my regular co-host Max Foot, who is not here currently. We run West Shore's page. It's us. Right there. We live stream our Union games. Excited? Capital is cheering, and they are correct to cheer. They get on the board. It is now 2-1 in Portland's favor. Absolutely wonderful work. As I was saying, though, we've got live streams for Union games. Absolutely do go check it out. Give us a follow. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers before the start of the Union season here. But all of that is a roundabout way to say we are branching out into our touch. We're branching out in 7s. We're just trying a little bit more. What we want to be is we want to be a club here on Victoria Island. Whatever that looks like. As we know, rugby is a very accepting and welcoming community. It's a great place to be if you are a player, if you are a coach, if you are a spectator. There's room for everybody, big, small, wide, tall. It does not matter. There is a spot for you to play, and we want to represent that. If you are Union Rugby, you don't want to just bring men's premiership September to December only. You want Union when it happens. You want touch when it happens. League if you ever get it. Because I know Vancouver has a bit of a rugby league going on. Ottawa, let's go. Love to see it, Ottawa. Absolutely. Great work to get on there. And you can see it. They had a little bit of chemistry there. When they scored, the other players were confident enough in their teammates that they were cheering already. Here I was yapping, and it looks like Portland scored again. Tough. Brought it back to half. No guys. Ball's down. Ottawa loses possession there. It's going to go in Portland's favor. They're congealing a little bit. A lot tighter than Capital or the Ottawa. The Capitals are. I'm getting myself mixed up because I'm like, oh, Ottawa is a capital, but they are the Capitals. Talk about a grammar lesson. Big long balls from Portland. And it's going to be another try for Portland. It's not. It's going to be a forward ball. Capitals get by, skin of the teeth. Yes, JT, go Portland. We got big supporters in here. Whoever sends the most emojis, their team will win. I'm calling it. Up our engagement. Selfish plug. Love to see it. A little bit of beef, a little bit of camaraderie, a little bit of sportsmanship. It's great. Capitals, 2 phases, crashing up through it. They're playing with their own box to make those quick substitutions. Lovely work around it. Now they're into Portland's half, and the long whistle says no. A little bit of obstruction as you're stepping over that ball. You know that definitely way placing that ball down. No dice. Work backwards. Absolutely wonderful stuff there. Portland having a stab, having a go, having a sniff. Boom. Quick ball. They are drilled. I'm loving their connection and the chemistry. The official is referring to as ARs. It's going to be another try. Portland bringing us 4-1. Portland are reigning champs. Are electric. They just know when to make those dives. It feels very much like they are a touch team, where the other ones are rugby teams playing touch, if that makes sense. We'll have a sniff. They're quick off that ground. That's great production. Great production. Here we go. Can we keep it up? 84 is over. Oh. I thought that was going to be a weird offload just to ground. No dice there. Capitals just, their number 84, she was out on the wing just a little bit short. Did not really go. Portland's calling the tag. Is good in Capitals' favor. It's going to give us 4-2-2 for Portland. Now, if Capitals can get one more try in this, double the amount of points scored on Portland in this entire tournament so far. Definitely a bit more of an honest game, at least a fair matchup than Portland early in that. I see the dive, I miss the dive, I go through for half a second. This game is electrically fast. Zap, zap, zoom. That's how it happens. Just goes. Rounding up Capitals there is going to be a tough one. The ref's calling him back. Is he going to send him off? Nope. No, they're still good to play. It looks like because he was smacking that ball up, just like an honest attempt. Great try, Ottawa. Keep it up. Ottawa's got some great supporters here. They want to see him win. They want to see him shine. They want to see him shoot for the moon, because even if he miss, he'll land among the stars. Portland is rapid though. They are waking up. Touch is called. Arguing. Portland, the ref and Capitals are arguing, but the try goes to Portland 5-2. It was a little bit tough there. Again, I'm not the referee, not the players, but it looked like the touch was made. I'm not here to speculate. I'm not here to produce information that is false. I'm merely here to talk about what I see. And what I see right now is the Capitals having to go into Portland's half. An offside pass. Nope. Keep it going. Just talk about what I see. Phase 4 coming up here. Great work there. Some tips. Finds the line. Any good? Ref's looking to his ARs. Nope. No dice. Ottawa gets one more attempt here. Do some long skip passes out the back. No, they get multiple attempts. Too fancy. Excuse me. Does not go to hand. Portland here just taking some nice, simple, easy run-ups. Love to see it. A little bit of some good caffeine coming in for your boy. Keeping you awake, keeping you alive while you guys are watching. Shout out for you Ottawa folks. Are we 5 hours ahead, 4 hours ahead from DC? I should probably know that. 5 o'clock. Yeah, you guys are going to be getting late. 9 p.m., 10 p.m. by the time today wraps for y'all. Ref's calling it. It's going to be a Portland try. Damn, Portland is on fire. They're absolutely. Ignore the drinking ASMR. It's a little bonus for all y'all. I am hoping to see a little bit more competition for Portland. I'm not a big fan of watching runaway games. I don't think they're enjoyable. No go. Turnover to Portland's favor. Capital up ready to touch. Portland just taking away the space though. The Capitals are not meeting Portland, but I think Portland is meeting in defense. And that might be a good difference here. They're just letting them do that space and they're looking for it. They slow that ball down. Portland slows it down. And then it forces Capitals boom, just like that. It's like a load of a spring. And that's going to be another try. Whatever they're doing in Portland, whatever's in the water, it makes them good at touch rugby. I'll tell you that much. And they seem, well, drilled, they seem to understand. They even seem to know when and where to, like, add the extra little bit of acting to really sell their decisions, to sell their actions. So I don't know about you, but I've seen a lot of dive tries today, and quite frankly, I cannot tell you the difference between Portland's ones that are counting and the ones that are not. But maybe it's all in how you do it. Maybe it's all about presentation. Number 99 for Capitals has it. It's going to be Capital number 99. Do I have him on the list? Israel Tamale. I want to look away in the 5K. I have to stop doing that. Hands up in the air. No dice. Capitals have another attempt here. Keeping at it. Keep it on, if you know what I'm saying. Ball does not go to hands. Portland quick to recover. Placing it down, now they want to produce and they want to just get out of their own end again. They are great at just eating up that space. Flew too close to the sun there. Flew too close to the sun. Capitals here looking to capitalize, pun intended, on the mistakes of Portland with their Capital player dancing around, scoring that try. Brilliant work. They're bringing it up 7-3, much more respectable so far. Who was that? I cannot see the number. Capital players. Sleeveless. One knee brace on. Absolutely dancing around Portland. And then dots it down. Portland rushing to meet the line. They're quick on it. They're quick on it. They're quick on it. Ball's moving. Ball's not moving. It's down. Top. And here we go. It's just again 7. It's like the 8th time I've seen 7 moves where he just slows it down. Takes it in and then it's quick, just like that. So sure. Just to me, it looks like we lost before. Lost a forward as the call. It's going to be Capitals ball here, and they try and get it. Momentum carries. Let's go, Ottawa. So many Ottawa scores. I love this coming out of the woodwork. You guys got to be finishing your workday soon there, eh? Oh, just spending that. Turnover. Portland's ball. Playing out of the end. Out on the line. Third pass. They draw in again. Portland is rapidly that they're good at firmly planting that ball. I mean, I do not understand the dive. I really want to learn about this dive a bit more because a try. Okay, another one for Portland. 8-3. Portland's favorite. Interesting. Neural Skis, welcome. Appreciate the Ottawa support. It's hard to tell in my book, because like in Union, for example, if you dive at the line and somebody stops you, it's pretty obvious they stopped you because they physically stopped you, they moved you back. Where here, it feels like a lot of these tries, there's a body in the way, but I guess the body doesn't count because momentum carries, potentially. And they're knocking on the door of Portland and they want it. They are sniffing, they're having a look at weak shoulders. They're just trying to find any weakness to exploit. They still got energy. I'm sure they played a game that is just what it is. Victoria Capital game from earlier. I wish I could get that information from you, for you. Unfortunately, it's giving me updates on that. Representative, I will ask between those next games. It's just been a rapid fire non-stop here. We got 3 minutes between each game, and that is just enough time to change the scoreboards and pull out the game sheet, which again is in this network. Big shove there from Capital. Portland has the roll. Ball's going to go backwards in Capital's favor. The field to updates should be on Canada Touch's Instagram, which I believe is just Touch Canada. I think he's just throwing a rugby there. I will find it for you here. I might go silent for the first couple minutes of the next game, but I will make sure that those updates, those field 2 scores are available. Refs are talking Portland Capitals are confident that they scored. Oh, even the spectators are going, I didn't like that. We love Ottawa, absolutely. Resounding support for Ottawa, we do love it. Without the support, we could not play. Without the support, we could not do the live stream. Just the fact you guys are commenting, the fact you guys are watching and engaging is just worth the metrics on proving that this is worth the time and effort. Capital looking to play quick, but Portland ball still in hand, ref slowing it down. He's pushing Capital back for some reason. That reason might be, hey, you deserve to that. Never mind. Unfortunate. I thought the ref is calling me back for 7 plays in the field or something like that, but even the spectators of the other teams, I feel like that's a sign. When spectators from other teams are in, and it's like, all right. And another one goes Portland's way. 9-3, that is unfortunate. With all the support in the chat here, I feel like I'm a Capitals fan, you know? Back to home team, despite not being my home team. And that's going to be it. Is that half? Heard the air horn. That is half.
Sorry about getting a drink.
Make sure we take care of ourselves first. Okay, we are coming back here. That at Touch Canada Rugby there is their Instagram. Unfortunately, it's not a link. Portland, and to answer some of your questions, is it a rule that it is touched in the try line? It doesn't count. The score is whack. Well, Portland is the reigning champs. They are just good at what they do at Touch Rugby, so they are scoring there. But it is part of the ruling. If you touch before you make it to the try line, if you touch as it's going, then it's no dice. It's supposed to be a clear dive, a clear down. There's also some rules about some obstruction type stuff as well as a movement. So, for example, if you are the person who's picking that ball up, you cannot score. It's called dummy half. And just like that, opening the second half, Capital gets themselves back on the scoreboard. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for showing your support for Ottawa. You can feel it all the way from home. They're like, you know what, guys? We gotta do this one for the guys. We gotta do this one for the folks back home. We gotta make sure that they are getting a show, getting a performance, because after all, what is rugby if not a way to flex for the spectators? Portland is now with the ball. They're having a bit of a stab. Shoulder on shoulder. Portland's going. They're slowing down. They're doing the same thing again. They have this strategy on lock every single time 7 takes it. Big pop back to 7, almost like clockwork. 10-4. Portland, I ain't gonna lie. That's a real Josie. Up Josie, up the Capitals. She's got support, and it shows. I'm not gonna lie, I'm here. It's only taking me 20 minutes, and I think I've got Portland's game on lock. It's a rush to the try line, slow it down. 7 takes the ball, dances around, forces the Capitals to come up out of position, and then the 7's gonna take that and go whoosh, whoosh, super quick. There's that Portland, number 7, Leon Kangathy. He is the backbone here for this operation, it seems. Big, long skip pass, doesn't quite go to hands. Way to start the second half, absolutely. Thanks Tiana for being here. Hooked in. No updates on that yet. As I've mentioned, it should be on our Instagram, which is at Touch Canada Rugby, just over there. Also waiting on the WhatsApp group just to file it in for our current updates for Field 2. Unfortunately, when you have players who are also part of the social media team, as lovely as Shane is and as helpful as she can be, if she's playing while she's a bit occupied. So she might be on that later, and if not, definitely by the end of the day before tournament wraps, we'll have the full score line, finished pool play, and those placements. We have 1 pool game to play for each team tomorrow before the knockout rounds in the afternoon. Capitals just dancing in their boxes. A little bit of a chuckle coming from the sideline. Ball does not make it to hand. It wasn't on the live stream. Absolutely no, it was not. It was on Field 2. And as I've mentioned, check the Instagram, Touch Canada Rugby. Shane, our social media rep for Touch Rugby, our connection there, should be having those going up on the stories. There we go, Portland having a sniff again. Just throwing it down. Oh, ball slipped out of hands. Ref's going to give them another fresh 6, it looks like, for knocking that ball out of the hands. Of course, just like Union, no knock-ons, not allowed. If you smack that down, it's going to be a fresh 6 attempts for the receiving team. Capitals cheering, so it's Portland hard to tell which is going to be up. Sometimes these games go and you're like, oh, must have been a try, must have been a score, must have been a big run, because the team's excited, everybody's excited, and then the refs are like, actually. Hit him with the actually. Dive. But no try is awarded. It's going to be Capitals on the turnover. Big tap. Some of these contacts are like stiff arms almost. Capitals playing close to their bench so they can get these substitutions as rolling subs in, and they got them in smoothly, just like that, a full fresh 6. It's one thing that does appeal to my my relaxed nature to see is I like the idea of hockey subs. I think. You don't have to work as much, but then you also don't get to play as much, and I'm a big fan of Portland. I don't play rugby to not play rugby, from what I'm saying. But the ball does not go in Capitals' favor. They run out of attempts, and it turns over to Portland, who is now having a stab close to their box, so they can do a clean, smooth transition of players. Phases are continuing. Plays are getting made, but the ref's saying, nope, gotta go back. Portland here producing. 1, 2, looking for a third. Nope, just down play, pop right up, nice and quick. Off to the edge, great work. Capitals having a sniff, trying to get out of their own end. They're playing towards their box here to make these transitions easier, these rolling subs, just a little bit smoother, save some energy. Great strategy, which makes a lot more sense. It's a bit more of like a yin and yang of it all, you know what I mean? Oh. Turn over there, 6 phases potentially. But it looked like the Capitals were a little confused, so maybe it wasn't a 6-phase turnover. Producing now to the edge. Portland finding their edge quick on that ball. Absolutely rapid. Great work there. Stepping through, side step. Nope. Accidental finger grazes. Honoring these touches. Great reaction there. Portland having a go. Ball unfortunately touched the ground. If you're not able to grab that ball cleanly out of the air, you don't just get to run away with it. The Capital player, she there on the wing, was in a great position to get that ball and then let her rip. It was open field in front of her. It was a heyday, absolute heyday. There you go. Staying close to the box. The Capitals are well oiled. They know what's up. If Portland didn't get such a phenomenal lead in the beginning, in the first half, I do think Capitals would have an honest shot at stuff, at beating them. Unfortunately, I think they are just in a bit more of a position to give them a fair fight, get closer, because it is tournament rugby. If things come down to ties and aggregates, well, point differential is important. Oh, over the top. Portland is quick with it. But it's a turnover, the touch has been made. Left, right. Here we go. Is an obstruction. Not good. You're running in. You're not allowed to block. You have to give a fair and honest attempt to the other players to make it happen. We've got a full substitution here made for the Capitals. Portland now looking to work their way back towards their own box to make it happen. The ref says, nah, we gotta say let's go. Stand still. So, you guys coming on? Portland now taking it away. They're doing some over-the-top basketball style passes, some Globetrotters, the Portland Globetrotters. Up in there, taking that tap. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen number 7 plant that ball and not go absolutely rapidly after. They might be running out of steam. No try there. They're walking back to that try line. Thank you for joining us, Wikipedia. Let's go, Ottawa. I'm in the same boat. I think it's, as a West Shore boy, I think it's fair to have a little bit of a biased live stream as long as I'm cheering for somebody who is not West Shore. I think that's fair. Cool running, you know what I'm saying? Capitals here looking to get over their own end. Do they make it? Do they make it? Do they make it? Is he going? Is he going? Is he going? He's going. He's going. He's going. Now number 797. Honest tag, absolute sportsman right there. Capital touch. 97's Cooper Griffin. Phenomenal field blazer. Just burnt right through his boots. Makes it back. Ref says nope. Not today. That doesn't count. Touch first before the dive. A little bit of a slow play from the Capitals. They have so many phases here to take a sniff and break open. The throat straight with a bounce. That's a tough one. Over the top. We're going to have a time off here for an injured player. It looks like there's a bit of a collision. Beautiful shutdown from Portland. Absolutely. It was great work there to get back. I for sure thought he was gone. I thought Capital was in. I heard Capital was getting their 5th point on the board. But they made it. It happened. They won. Unfortunate. Looks like number 97 was that Griffin there. Cooper Griffin. His head's hanging. He might be beating himself up. But hey, you run 67 meters out of a 70-meter field. Come on, you gotta back yourself. Back yourself there. Obstruction or an issue placing the ball. And that chicken scratch. So when you get tagged, you gotta place it between your legs. You gotta smoothly, controlled place it. You're not allowed to have that ball fumble or flop, and you don't want that kind of stuff to happen. So you place it nice and strong. And if there's an issue with that, or if you're not straight when you place it, not allowed. Not allowed. Ooh. That was close. Nice long pass there for the Capitals, the number 15. Margot Guy misses that tap. I'm going to make sure that these are numerical tomorrow. I look down and I'm like, oh, number 14, that means the one underneath, it's got to be the 15th player. That's the one I'm looking for, and it's number 97. I'm like, oh, these numbers are random. Portland now with some heat on it. They're producing well. The ball's going to Ham. Back inside. They've made it now to the opposition try line. They're looking to go. No dice. Yep. Not an interception. The opposite of an interception. A block in inches for Portland. A little bit of contact, some obstruction there. Double blowing the whistle for a timeoff. Portland is just kind of hanging about. I think they're just trying to see what the opposition has. And that counts. Those dodge defense end long. Tough day in the office for the Capitals. They've had some really phenomenal stuff, some really great showings, and it just hasn't been able to come to completion on all of them. And I think that's the difference between Portland and the Capitals at the moment is Portland is taking all those chances. Or more accurately, they're taking every chance that the Capitals are making those mistakes on. Which, to be fair, is where about 70% of tries are scored. And at least being in a you could only assume that the analytics are similar to touch and or lead, is that when that ball turns over, there's such a change between attack and offense, or offense and defense, attack and defense. That much of a large change, whether it's personnel or just mentality or direction, even that tries are bound to happen. Nice long pass, Capitals make it. Forward pass or no pass at all, but they're doing some sevens work, a little bit of back and forth, recycling. Ball is Capitals. Ball is Capitals. There we go. Tip tap. Boom. I do love the fainting of the game. Not fainting, passing out would suck, especially this stop. I get such a kick out of it, the complete stopping of momentum just to pick it up again. The start-stop. Portland is indeed destroying. He absolutely on a warpath. But you do expect it from the reigning champs. They won the tournament last year. Almost with the intercept. Almost with the intercept from the Capitals. Unfortunately, I think that's going to give 6 phases for Portland to score again. He's going. Oh, doesn't have the pace though. Number 91 for Capitals. Capital 91 looking away, and the play is already evolved. Number 91 for the Capitals makes that play, makes the run, gets it going. Absolutely wonderful work there from Capital. Number 84 touches it down for a try. Number 84 on my list, Miranda Paraday, is scoring the 5th point for the Capitals, bringing it 11-5 in Portland's favor. Capitals are eager to keep this momentum going, keep the pace alive. They've only got a couple minutes left to play, so they want to just narrow that aggregate and keep themselves in better standings for tomorrow. Portland now into their half, into the Capitals' half. They're stepping, they're moving, they're off. Excuse me. Big intercept. And a Miranda try, absolutely. Boom, boom, touchdown. Touch was made first. Great work there from the Capitals to defend. They have 2 more phases, I think, maybe even 1 actually. Touch made, 6th attempt. Turns the ball over, gives the Capitals another opportunity to play out over line. Stepping around, Capitals are going close to the box. Got some bowling subs coming in. And stepping back inside. Yep, fakey from the Capitals. Running through around the back. 92 is Chase Keller. Well, whether or not they come out on top, it looks like the Capitals might be the fan favorite. That means from the live stream point of view. Over the top pass doesn't quite go to hand. It was no good. A yapping call. How unprofessional. Nothing on there. I'm the one who yap. Honestly, the score should be 6-7 in my opinion. Ottawa represent absolutely big old representation from Ottawa there. Not so sure I agree on the score point there. There has been some phenomenal dives from Portland, just catching Capitals asleep. And the Capitals have been making a few more individual errors. Those over-the-top passes, those long skip passes, the extra offload have not gone to hand 100% of the time. And even if at 90%, just still a pretty high success rate. The 10% Ottawa squeaks through. Another try, 11-6. They are closing in. The Capitals are sniffing it. They're on the door. They're knocking. They're hungry. They can smell the meat roasting, and they want it. They want a piece. You know. They've not allowed themselves to fall asleep here. They're forcing themselves to stay awake. They're forcing themselves to react to what probably would have been a disheartening situation to be in. Rapid ball from Portland there. 3 phases pricked from knocking on the door. And here we go. Number 7 again for the Portland team. That's Leon Kangafi. He's a linchpin for this operation here. Makes the dive. Tries given. 6-12. Go Chase. Absolutely got the chase. Chase. You could even say he's chasing the points. Chasing the support. Sorry, it's a little hanging. It's right there. It's kind of like a touch and chase. It's a stretch. Touch and Capitals waking up here. They've got 1 phase into Portland's half now. 2 phases. They're quick with it. Here we go. Long pass over the top, and it works. Touch before. 2 phases now. They're on the edge. Finding the edge, looking through 4, bringing it back. Walking backwards, side to side. Bring that defense where you want it. And turnover goes Portland's way. Great way to respond, absolutely, man. A big try time for Portland. Let's go, Elias, man. Absolutely love the support. Support for support's sake. We love to see it. And we're turning it back over. Capitals here still in Portland's half with 6 fresh phases to go. Say that 10 times fast. Holy cow. And they are not sleeping. They want to take this opportunity. They're not going to let this slip by. You know? They are close. 6 points is a lot of points to make up. I'll admit 5, but they are close. At least in skill expression. I won't lie, it's probably because of that system. I've seen it a lot now, and I'm starting to recognize the pattern. They got their number 7 for Portland that goes up, slows it down, dances around, bring it up 7 points to 12. Still in Portland's favor. The Capitals get a little bit closer as that final whistle calls, making it only a 5-point aggregate. Thank you so much for everybody being here. It's absolutely wonderful seeing the live chat pop off like that. It gives me something to pay attention to, something to engage with. It's a bit easier here than yapping to myself. I love the feedback. We've got some more exciting games coming up for you here. Let me pull you up the schedule, let you all know what's coming up. We are at 2 o'clock out of our 9-hour day. Is going to be, we just had Portland versus Capital. Bye on game field 2. Field 2 is going to be Marilyn Black versus Scribes, and on field 1, kicking off here in 6 minutes, is Marilyn Orange versus Seattle, with Victoria versus Portland and Marilyn Black versus Capital to follow. So all the Capital fans don't go anywhere. We'll have another Capital game kicking off on this live stream at 15:50. Hope to see you all then. The day's starting to go. It's not bad.
Yeah, seen scribes on this field yet? Not yet.
We will see them tomorrow, first thing, bright and early at 8:40. Oh. Not a big fan of that. Team 1. Cool. No Bluetooth. That's a bummer.
Ottawa 3! 1, 2, 3! Ottawa! Big stands.
Nothing like warm, cold cuts.
Yeah, right. It's getting very bright. It's just a little hard to see in the viewfinder.
It's tough.
But I lose the plot sometimes. But hopefully by the averages.
Well, the field's small enough that if you're zoomed out enough, it's like, I'm okay. I'll make it work.
Okay, yeah, there's a lunch break right now. So we got time.
No lunch break today.
No lunch break. No lunch break. Tomorrow. Who needs lunch on Saturday? What? Friday. Is it Friday? Hello?
Time has no meaning.
No, we got someone in the cafeteria.
Okay, we are back. What a short hiatus. Enough time to scarf down Sanders. Absolutely wonderful. Nothing better than warm, cold cuts on a day like today. We have Seattle kicking off versus Alabama Orange. I'm assuming black is Mariloma, so I can kind of see the aromas on the jersey, and this will give me Seattle here in blue. I thought Seattle was wearing green earlier. Is this, did they move the games around? Is this going to be Victoria versus Portland? No, we just have different pitch. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Mariloma Orange versus Seattle. Here we go. I'm banking on it. Seattle in blue, Mariloma in black. 0-0 here at the Canadian Touch National, hosted by West Shore, sponsored by Service Master, and our lovely, lovely tournament sponsors, which is KCC Disaster Restoration. Thank you both to Service Master and KCC Restoration for making this happen. It could not play our world today without these sponsors. Huge watching this, and you yourself are a business owner, and you yourself want to support the rugby, please get in touch with us either through here or Touch Canada, whatever it might be. Also holler at the West Shore Club. There is lots of opportunities to support local rugby as well as get yourself in Massachusetts break if you are a business owner. Regardless, that's beside the point. I don't want to lose the plot. We have 1 minute here till kickoff. I'm Seth and Mama, joined by my cameraman Foxy. Dynamic duo to a regular incredible tryout of us plus Max Foot. He is away on business. He's not here joining me as a co-host. I am absolutely just flying through it. Marathon today, keeping my energy up and chatting with y'all so that I don't fall asleep behind the wheel. I wouldn't want that. And we're off. Loma's starting the ball, having to go on it. Let me just make sure my team sheet are switched through. Victoria Touch versus Portland Hunters. This does not look correct. Something got mixed up somewhere, I believe. I do think this is the Seattle game. Interesting. Okay. Seattle versus Mary Loma, that's what I'm calling it. If you read Mary Loma on it, turns out I think that might be Seattle. We are going to a Seattle ball just outside their touchline there. It's making it happen. Popping it down. I've got to have a mistake. I could have sworn Seattle was in green. Except they're wearing Loma's jerseys. And that is not the Portland team. I know that for a fact. It's Portland and Capitals just playing. You know, it would be a cruel... Yeah, Seattle's on the far side. Maryland orange. Oh, I know what it is. The Magic Game 2 or Field 2 is played on Field 1. I love when they do that. This is looking like it's Maryland Black versus Scribes. That makes so much more sense. Let me change this. Change very well. Scribes in blue, Black and black. Scooby-Doo at the bottom of this mystery. Figure out where all the Ram went. Touchdown there from Mary Loma. Going to be a sixth phase. Scribes ball ready. Marijuana orange coming up. Unfortunately, it is happening far field, Field 2. We've swapped Field 2 and Field 1. So we've got Mary Loma orange versus Seattle on that far pitch. We've got Scribes making a break here against Mary Loma black. I do appreciate though, that's by playing both teams at the same time, you stop any of this back and forth. Oh, everybody's playing for each team because we're just trying to make sure we win. So I think it's a great way to do competition. Because if you're doing too much, I mean, everything's relative. But I just don't think it's also fair. It gives you an unfair advantage to people who have a bigger pool, which they have a better win. Scribes takes that ball with the turnover from Maryland Blacks. Just going to call it Maryland orange and black. Only matters when they're kicking off. Maryland Black oranges across the pitch. Scribes now with it, making some more subs. Any Scribes supporters on this screen? Absolutely. That is correct. I think it's a Maryland A versus Maryland B, but I'm not sure if it's A, B, or if it's split equally. I'm sure you can get Maryland split know about that. Any Scribes watchers, please do let me know where you're geographically placed, whereabouts the Scribe Club hails from. Big break down the wing for Mary Loma. Tag and honoring that tag, absolutely respectful. Love to see it. They're having another stab at it. Side to side, they're just having a sniff. Is going to break down. Scribes finally gets the touch off. Mary Loma looking to play. They're a little flat. It's hard to tell who's on defense if the ball wasn't in Mary Loma's hands. Loma's having a sniff. They're looking to go, but the ball is not collected. Number 15 for the Lomas looks away from their hands as it reaches their fingers, and you gotta make sure you get it in your pockets first before you start looking to pass. Scribes now working towards their box. They're looking to make some substitutions likely as they're running up. Turnover goes in their favor, or in Lomas' favor, sorry, not the Scribes' favor. Lomas bringing it away from the Scribes' box back towards their own, but back inside they go. One tag made down. Production. A brilliant quick ball dive is made by Lomas. Try is given. Lomas is team 2 on this scoreboard. Boom. Here we go. Everything. A slow crawl here. Both teams probably getting tired. The sun's come out. The gray clouds of this morning, the overcast has cleared. The sun is beaming down. I feel my neck getting hot. Kind of wish I put on some sunscreen. It is what it is. Scribes significantly on the defense here. And we'll probe to kind of figure out what's going on here. Number 1 shoots through and back. There are a couple more phases to play. More phases to figure out the names, figure out what they're working against, who they're playing, what's the personnel like. Scribes breaks through. Nope. Touch has been made. They're going back. Lomas ball now playing out of their end. Tag. Lomas is running. We'd love to see that. Substitutions has been made. Rolling subs here. Lomas, she strikes through absolutely great. This team lineup's not even the correct teams. Ball with the punches. It's just. I spoke too soon. I jinxed it. I was saying they were pretty rapid. They're pretty good at just getting it and out and back up and then play. The best. Bongo, here we go. Cole, not Congo. Sounds awesome. Scribes now playing out there. One thing's down. They're looking like they've got a really good chemistry. The team's a bit smaller than the other benches. It might be a closer-knit club, which always helps when you're making decisions without full information. Behind back passes or newer passes or long passes. It's important to have chemistry and foundation to be able to play and trust your team-based game. Doesn't work against that. It's what works as soon as the Scribes aren't quite as polished as the Lomas. And as Portland is a great example of getting tagged and placing that ball and then going. And I think it goes to show the difference between rugby players playing touch and touch players playing touch rugby. Lomas juggling back towards the other side of the ball. Into touch. A little bit there. Scribes are taking her off. They're a little bit of tempo. They're moving it through the hands here. Going short side. Here we go. Touch to inbounds. I do love to see it. But having, actual ARs that aren't just volunteers, students, or players who have the flag thrust on their hand, actually know what's going on. Really helpful. So, once again, thank you to our officials, thank you to the volunteers, thank you to the staff, the intent, thank you to the medical, thank you to the coaches, thank you to the players, thank you to the qualifiers, thank you to the viewers, and once again, a big thank you to our sponsors, Service Masters, and KCC Restoration. Could not do it without the support, funding, and participation of the community. Is now breaking into the half of Scribes, but no dice, says the referee. Bring it back. A little bit of a normal Big stuff here. Nope. Simple touch. Replay. Defense wide open. Lomas comes in. Scores another. 2-0. Lomas favors. Scribes are struggling to make it happen. And we're off. Taking a tap at center. Scribes are having a go. Having a bit of a sniff. They're just going back and forth, side to side, and the ball's not collected. A mistake like that relieves pressure off the Lomas, allowing the Lomas to really get themselves involved. Finishing stays on the wing. One phase and almost up the entire half the field. Big ups now. Lomas just have a little bit of a quick ball. They're trying to get everybody involved, get that ball placed. They're trying to get some quick movements. Scribes attempts to get in the way. You hear the chuckle from the cameraman. We could see it. I'm sure y'all could see it too. A little bit of a third intersection. Let's go Scribes. Big ups for the Scribes. Big support from Neil there. Appreciate it. I'm sure the Scribes do too. Dive. Touch. Maybe. Refs are checking each other. Tries given. Loma 3. Scribes 0. No way. You could hear it from the players. They're not happy with that call. Number 15 for the Scribes has a little bit of threat on it. But the Scribes are just not going to take that standing down. They're bringing the tempo late into the day, late into the field. They just want to play. He's going to use it from the bench. Again, Scribes bench is closer than the players. But when your bench is more vocal than your players, it can be really tough. Looking back and forth, some long, skip type passes, dive from the Scribes. Nope, no good. So there's referee. 6 phases, Lomas ball. Down, out, popped up. Tag. Still going? Referee says, take it back. Momentum doesn't carry on. A cheat here. It's kind of loud. I ain't gonna lie. Lomas here working on their own box, finding some space on the edge. They want to make it happen. They want to just have a little bit of a sniff, a little bit of a go. Oh, fakey offloads. They're going for the goose step 1-2. You didn't need to throw that goal. You could have just taken the touch. But it is what it is. A close attempt of scoring for the Lomas ends up in a turnover. Scribes ball playing out of their own end. Scribes still having a bit of a sniff. Getting closer to their own hand. Tests in the waters. They want to see how much they can move this defense side to side. Touching ball down, distributed, finding its way towards the wings. 1-2. Does it go for a third? Does not go for a third pass. A little bit of a short snappy whistle is going to bring the ball back. Boom, this goal. The ref's giving an offside call for the Scribes saying, hey, let's get back on side. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. Lomas breaking down the wing, taking meters as they go, meters as they run. Go. Lomas working inside. Nope, continuing on the floor side. Cutting back towards the center, playing in front of the posts. Dive's no good. Touch was made first. Playing it back. They have one more phase here. Convert. There's going to be a turnover. Scribes favor. Scribes ball. Turnover there is going to be Scribes. Playing out of their own end. Hungry for it. Whoa. Step inside, gets touched. Working towards the own box, just having a bit of a go. Touch has been made. Rolling substitutions. Scribes are having a sniff. They're breaking away. Seven's tucking his head. He's going. He's taking the ball in one hand, though. And as a defender, that just tells me you're not going to pause. Scribes running out of phases here. They're just trying to get the ball as deep into one side so they can have a strong defensive series. Ball doesn't go to him. Knocked in the 10 meters for the Scribes. They're just going to take that ball. They're going to have to go. Down, pop, side. Right. Lomas now just looking to keep that ball, keep that pressure, because after all, they are up doing nothing. And Loma just keep playing this fancy side-to-side thing and just keeping it pinned in the Scribes end, forcing the Scribes. And I speak too soon. Another point on the board for Lomas, bringing us up 4-0. As I was saying, if you can get the ball down to the opposition half every time, and onto that try line every time, doesn't matter if you score, because the Scribes are now going to have to run all the way back down in 6th grade. Maybe they get it to half. Maybe they don't. But if you are able to just force them to really stretch their skills, the 6 phases from half is doable. I mean, we're seeing it right now. The Scribes are on phase 3, and they're sniffing up, they're encroaching on the try line. But having to do it from your own end, 70 meters is a lot bigger than 35. Just, it ain't even math. It's just how it goes. You literally half a 70. Twice the distance to run if Loma's oppressive and good with getting the ball down there. But Scribes squanders their opportunity. Unfortunately, Loma's manages to shut them down. Or more accurately, the ball is lost on the Scribes end. And Lomas loses it again. See, this is where Scribes can get something. Now they don't have to worry about that extra 35 meters. They don't have to worry about the extra 50 meters even. They've got 20 meters in front of them and 6 phases to score. 5 phases now. So they're looking to have a go. That's 4 phases. That's no progress is being made. Scribes, you're hurting me here. You're hurting me here, crew. What's going on? Just need a little bit of something, a little bit of show, a little bit of the guttural response. Number 10 for the Scribes sitting on the sideline right there, probably waiting for the substitution. I think Skylar. Oh, something over the top. It's going to be a turnover. Loma's ball. Now they're playing over right now. If Scribes can at least shut down 3 phases, stop them from getting into half in 3 phases, they're going to have a bit easier of a time getting that ball back and attacking. But Lomas is rapid. They're waking up. They're finding space where there isn't any. And he's having a bit of a blow. It's in front of it. It's a Jouet. Let them play Jouet. And Lomas just like that. Oof, big collision. Choke slam. Accidental, it looks like we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Nobody wants to be hurt. They're going to be played touch like you're going to hurt somebody. If you can't touch like you're going to hurt somebody, go outside or go inside more accurately or check yourself into a psychiatric evaluation facility because, hey, there's regular rugby. What are you doing with touch? Besides the point, though. Just joshing, just having a bit of fun. Loma's here. She's got the ball. She's back on her feet. Reparations have been made. She looks like she's okay. Just a bit of a tumble. When you're not expecting contact, contact can be probably the best way to put it. And shock to the system when it's new and fresh.
One. Stop, hold on. 2.
Scribes now. Moving Scribes are really struggling to get into the Lentons half. They're getting shut down quickly. Their offensive pressures are just one-pass phases, and they drop balls, and it's just not going in their favor. It's unfortunate to see. You don't like to see it because maybe the Scribes have some skill that we just aren't capable of seeing at the moment because they're not giving themselves the opportunity to play. They're just giving themselves the opportunity to defend, really. Versus the Scribes here at the Canadian Touch Nationals up in Zephyr Moment. Foxy and Cameron. Thanks a lot for being here. We'll be right back.
Score on that one is
4-0. Scribes are getting a lot. Starting to hurt. A lot of standing today.
It is.
Standing
I don't know if there's a game we could pick that's maybe less consequential than the others. Maybe don't commentate that one, or just do the scoreboard, or some kind of.
I might actually just do that for the second half here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Option. There is only 2 more games. We've come this far. Me as well.
Yeah.
I'll finish something for tomorrow. And we are half Scribes versus Mary Lomas. If you are just joining us now, my name is at the moment. And Brian says Wilson's going to call him. Hey, Foxy Saints. A little bit of a stomping from Lomas in this first half. Hopefully the Scribes have woken up. Don't think the count's not going to go. It's going to be a 5th touch period. No dice, says the referee. Scribes has one more attempt to get it in. And they lose that opportunity almost immediately. Scramble. Loman's now picking away, just tearing out of their own end. Phenomenal stuff, really. You know, wake up like that. Go. If I was the Lomas here, I would be looking to just try to chew up the clock. You're up 4-0, you want to do is kind of keep that ticking over. A little bit of a dummy half into an inside ball, and just doesn't quite get collected, doesn't quite make it. And it's a Scribes ball playing over on like Humphreys. That's 3. 4 coming up. And that's just like that. Take the Scribes 5 phases just to get into the opposition half. And I think that's the difference between them and other teams here today, is other teams holding up the Romans are able to get from their half into the opposition half in that time of 2 phases. I would say it's not able to get 2 phases just to get into that half, or at least on that line. And there's just less opportunities to attack when you spend 4 or 5 phases getting to the halfway as opposed to 1 or 2. But Romans drops the ball. You could see she wasn't the biggest fan of that, grabbing her head, going, the psychic visions, what do they mean, Professor Hicks? That's my joke right here. I don't know much of a joke, it's just that Romans of that lunatic. Scribes now here, having a go. Tagged, balls produced. They are also slower on the production. Just producing that ball makes it a little bit tougher when you're allowing the Romans to get back on defense. Because for those of you who are not touch aficionados, or like myself, I'm being facetious. In touch, when you get touched, the defense has to get back on the side. You have a back 5 meters. So it's a lot of kind of like shuttle type play. Tag, back, back, up, down, kind of. And when you take your time producing that ball, once you touch, the defense doesn't have to touch. They can look at it, turn and calm down. Well, if you are rapid in placing the ball, picking it up, and playing the next phase, like that, defense doesn't have a chance to get back on. Scribes have their back turned, and you're working to get back on side, and Romans is already playing the ball. The difference between that and Scribes in the attack, Scribes are taking it, placing it, deciding, and then playing. And that's better just to break through. That's 5-0. 2 points. I could not tell you honestly, assuming it's just a simple swap of field 1 to field 2, because unfortunately there are 9 teams in pool play, which make it a little awkward. So one pool has 5 and one pool has 4. So like every second game, the second field is having a bye. And so I think it's just a management thing. It took me for a week. If you were here earlier, it took me almost 8 minutes to realize that, whoa, this isn't Seattle. I was assuming it was Marilomas because I could see the Lomas on the shirt. So like, oh, Marilomas orange, that makes sense. Marilomas orange versus Seattle. Seattle was in green, blue earlier, green, blue. It's kind of similar to blue, yellow, what's going on. Completely different teams. 3:42 in game, so they should be better on the field. Don't shoot the messenger here. I'm just telling you what's going on. I would love a game sheet that's numerical. I would love them to stick to the schedule. I don't even have the proper game sheet. I do not have the names for any of these players for this current match right now because it's not what was on the schedule. I do not have to change it. But I would assume, after all, Barcelona is the host. Makes sense. Another try for it. Lomas brings it 6-0. Ouch. I never said that, Miro. So extrapolating information from data that is missing is a skill, but jumping to conclusions is not a skill. I'm not sure what games are on field 1. I'm here announcing. That schedule has been posted. That schedule is ideally what we're seeing. That schedule is what I planned my day around and printed my team sheets off for. So you can do that. Absolutely. So why don't you organize the tournament there now? and we could get it going, because that sounds like a grand idea, and it makes a lot of sense. And having more people in person and more people on the live stream to watch both the games that they want is better for the sport. It's more eyes on the sport. Unfortunately, that's not me. I haven't left the scaffold in 6 hours here. 5.5 now. So I'm just hanging out here, standing on my feet, trying to keep my arches from breaking. And Lomas looks like they're going in for another try. They're just walking over the Scribes at this point. It was a little bit tough to watch. I feel a bit bad for the Scribes. I never like to see blowout games. I like to see strong competition. I don't mind high-scoring games either, especially if the only difference is a slight tiny error at the try line. But unfortunately, it looks like the Scribes just are not prepared for the caliber that they're coming up against. I did not catch any of the earlier games. I think they were on that field 1. First phase here for the Scribes, second phase. Boom. They got the tempo. They want to play. They want to play. They're seeing it. I think it's the biggest showing of, touch as a different breed, as a different beast kind of thing. You throw me out there and you're like, oh, I'm so good at rugby, I'm so fast. And because of the ruling of the touch, I bet there would be a handful of mistakes I'm making when people would play touch. Oh, God, what is this guy doing out there? Absolutely wild stuff. Lomas now swinging out of the half. That ball is quick placed and moved quickly too. Rolling subs coming in for Lomas. Quick ball. And they're snapping through the Scribes line. Absolutely, maybe it will be at 350. Again, watching the same game as you. Another try, I read 2 sentences. It's crazy how quick touch is. I look down, I read your sentence there, Ashley, your comment. 2 sentences. That's all it takes for me. I'm not even reading it out loud. I'm not commentating. I'm not having a voice over in the show. I'm just reading it in my head, and a try happens. I look away for half a second is being facetious, but you know what I mean. The game just happens. 1-2, 1-2. It's going to be a turnover there. Lomas ball now, but getting close to the halfway. Rapid pace from the Lomas 14. Perusing. They're just perusing outside of school, shooting some b-ball. Guys are up to no good. It's out of neighborhood. Completely wrong. Lomas is looking to have a go. Wonderful work there. Chemistry showing. Dive down for it. That's checking with the ARs. That's good. Scribes play on the side was like, huh? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm not the one making the official decisions. It's funny stuff. Getting the substitution coming in now. We are sitting at 9 points for Mary Lomas Black, 0 points for the Scribes. Tough day to be a Scribe. I'm hoping that they get on the points, get some on the board. Everybody was an underdog, everybody was a comeback story. But unfortunately, I don't think this is a comeback story. I think this is a please, let them get some points, because it would be all they can get for the aggregate part of the tournament. But the ref says nope. Interesting. Lomas now playing out the half. Just slicing through the defense. Lomas now just passing. The dummy half can't score. You got to make that pass so somebody else can score, and the ball goes to the ground. Looks like it might have been an attempt at an intercept from the Scribes, meaning Lomas gets another go. these two, they're just going back and forth. They're just waiting. They're trying to draw that defense side to side, let it gap, open up, split the distance, part the Red Sea, and in they go. Bombers brings it to double digits versus the Scribes. 10-0. Going down. Little donuts is never fun. Oh, break through. And the try is good. Scribes on the board. First try in this match. 10-1. Lomas stays lead. Lomas just steaming ahead. Montreal played field 1-1 slash good. Yeah, up the Scribes, they just let them try. Big stuff. Well, luckily enough, that's another one for Lomas. That's tough. That's tough. West Shore, in our social media team, we are working on building towards a double angle live stream setup. And so what that is a main feed followed by kind of like a handheld, the thing that you might see at like halftime quarters in NFL, where they maybe do a field side interview or a coach chat or a chalk talk or whatever it is, you know, whatever the 2-3 minute snippets of time to fill it in. And so we've got that in the works, and it's really just about manpower and funding, because again, amateur and volunteer basis, I don't want to spend $2,000 on making a double camera angle, because I'd rather spend that on myself. Again, it's just 2,000 might not actually be it might be cheaper, might be more, but we're just making it work. Because ideally, this live stream could happen. Pick it up Island, pick it up Vancouver, somebody else slot in, somebody new on camera, somebody new on the chat, and ideally, amateur rugby in Victoria is live stream. Interception by Maryland's Black. He's going, but the ref says, no, we'll bring it back. No dice, no dice, no dice. Tough stuff. As I was saying, my goal is West Shore to make it so that when you hear West Shore, you go, oh, those are the rugby guys, right? And, you know, it's always nice to feel included in like being an active participant, being able to join the live stream or pop in and check out. Or if you missed the live stream, hey, here's the highlights, here's the shorts, here's the Instagram reels or whatever it is, and just making sure that that information is dissolvable or digestible, I guess, make it easy as a consumer, because it is free content, and the longer you watch, well, that's the business of free content. Stay engaged. Scribes now playing out of the end. Looking to cool off. Some cloud cover block that sun here in this later half of the afternoon, which I, personally, wearing all black, like a fool, am grateful for. Who would have thought that my black Carhartts and black button-up would make me sweat in the sun? Not me, not when I was dressing this morning because it was raining. It's July, of course there's going to be sun. Doesn't matter if the weather's cold, there's going to be sun, even if it's cold. Lomas now into the Scribes half, having an absolute rip. They woke up, they didn't get their shutout on the Scribes, and I was thinking maybe a little peeved about that. And if you're playing as well as they are, why not let your ego get involved a little bit? Obviously, you don't want your ego to take over, but if you get a little bit of taste of feeling good and feeling confident, then why not prolong that feeling? It's a great sensation of feeling on top. And after all, I feel like that's what competition's all about. Although obviously you don't want just blowouts or walkovers or runaway games, but competition at its core is a natural showcase of skill, individual and team skills. Big whistle. It's going to be Scribes' ball here, looking to play out. First phase. Scribes able to get close to half on the second. They are not. See, this taking them 3 or 4 phases to get to this position. Offload is intercepted. We're going to bring it back to a touch. Loma's ball just around the half. Great tap there. Moving through, schmoozing through. Loma's even throwing in some fake runners. Love to see that. Fake runner get me in. I don't know how they get in touch, but I'm sure they work just the same. Great couple phases, some rolling subs from Loma's. We got 2 phases here to go. 2 phases to convert. No dice. So we're heading back. Taking no time, moving around that edge, just hoping for a crack to show itself, but Scribes managed to shut it down, get that turnover. We're going to be coming up on their half now. Not quite, but getting close. Scribes having a little burst of energy to get out of the half. They didn't quite get out of it. That's not true. They did, and it was immediately turned over. So I'm hoping this series will great work there. Nice drawn pass, gets an extra 10 meters. Scribes rotating in, making the substitutions. Loma's just having a go. Gap's not there. First phase down, the game almost 20 meters off the and it's just a game of compounding numbers at this point, compounding areas, compounding distance, whatever it might be, whatever metric you want to use to measure their success. I think Loma's has just more of it. Try time Loma's. I was speechless there. It kind of went. Thought it was going to be a touch. Thought it was going to be a go. And, well, it was touch and go, and then they scored. So many great puns just waiting for me to pick them from the low-hanging fruit trees. They're easy jobs. That's why I eat them. Scribes here kicking off at half, or tapping off, as I should say. They're going now. They're a little bit rapid. They're trying to make these offloads smooth. They're still missing that tempo piece. They're allowing Loma's to get set up. Despite the actual speed at which they're passing the ball or running with the ball, they're taking too long setting that ball up between their legs, and it's just going to play in their favor. Let's watch it. Watch together. Loma's is going to make that touch. Scribes is still getting back on side. All their backs are turned, and Loma's already made 2 passes. Big air horn. She's running down the edge. Does she got it? Does she got the gas? She's touched. And that's going to bring us to full-time Scribes versus Mariloma's block. 12-1 in the Loma's favor. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Zephyr Moment. We got Fox Young. We've got 2 more phases, and then we'll be in the knockout tomorrow at 8:40. Nice and early right kickoff. Thank you very much.
It's tough competition. Yeah. You know, I wonder if Scribes would look better playing a different kind of team.
I think so. I think they just might not have been prepared for what was entailed on a tournament like this. But, I mean, Loma's down, up, go, down, up, go, down, up, go, and Scribes took their time and slowed it down. It almost looked like they were playing touch from like it's you got to treat it like a game as opposed to a game. 32%. We're gonna get it. That was one of my concerns if we were gonna run out of juice by the time we
Oh, okay.
get to the day, but it looks like it's going good.
Just a little bit, not quite as bright now.
Well,
It's when it's a little bit cool. It's perfect for, well, it's perfect for playing.
yeah. I'm probably gonna end up with a little bit of a burn, but I'm not feeling like sweltering anymore.
You know, I burn quite easily, and I should really like wear sunblock on that.
Yeah, especially for tomorrow. I'll try to bring some because I think both of us will just.
I do have the umbrella that I bring sometimes when we're doing union games during the season.
Honestly, bring it because the sunblock, and even if it's like not to block you from the sun, but it stops the glare on your camera, it might help you.
Yeah.
And the sunblock can be for yourself.
I suppose that the tarp is not around the.
I'm assuming it's probably in the bins over there, but
I can't remember if when we have the tarp, is there the poles on that side?
No, I think it's
front.
The poles are on the front.
That puts like extensions with those the things for
Yeah, but we need a better system. We can't jig something every time. It's ridiculous.
One day you might have a permanent tower. We'll see how that goes.
I wonder where like slippers tomorrow or something. Dress shoes are not going to move.
That's just what you threw on this morning, or is that just what you threw on this morning?
Oh, I don't know. Nice or something. I'd rather than them standing for 10 hours. Dude, I probably should get some like proper insoles for them or something like that.
They are. They're nice looking shoes.
$5?
Really? Did you buy them at a thrift store or something? Oh, yeah.
Well, in the last pair I bought another one of these like 2 years ago when I was doing some Canada stuff. So like, you gotta wear dress shoes. I wore a pair of dress shoes in my life. I was 22 at the time. And I bought literally the same pair, and then this year I grabbed these like 2 weeks ago, and it's like, oh, same shoe and everything, they're making model, same size. One thing you gotta watch out for is these come off. So like, have you ever had those like gel insoles that you get? Like,
it's on for shoals.
Kind of thing, yeah. I need those for my heels, I think. Maybe not my arches or my feet, but like, it's heavy. What game we got next? I wonder if we switched games again.
Did you say we have 2 more games?
What was that? That was Mariloma versus. That was supposed to be Mariloma versus Seattle, but it's Mariloma versus Scribes.
Oh, okay.
So we now have Victoria versus Portland, which is 3 o'clock to 3:50. And then we've got Mariloma Black versus Capital on Field 1. But based on how they switched it around, I bet that's Westwood versus Mariloma Black.
Oh, okay.
Because they're supposed to be playing on Field 2, so I bet they're going for that. That's my guess. And we are back. Absolutely. Well, good shout out, Miro. Great work from Marilona and the Scribes. It's great to see. Absolutely love it. We have another game, Victoria versus Portland, coming up. Victoria being a kind of unaffiliated group of players, I'm assuming. They got some homemade jerseys. Some of them are printed, some of them are not. Black chocolate touch. Good. Want. Okay. These two sheets have become irrelevant. That's okay. I'm the play pretty off the ball. Love the hype up songs. All the players absolutely need hype up songs, but it is a nightmare trying to deal with the VOD after. But that's okay. With how large this tournament is, I doubt we're going to be doing VOD for it. As much as I would love to, I love doing that. It's just we are off. Portland here taking a quick, rapid tap. Victoria getting set up. Backpedaling, backpedaling, backpedaling. Numbers on the jerseys, letters on the jerseys. Of course, they got numbers on the jerseys before they play. But they do have some letters. Victoria being in affiliate squad, I reckon. Portland diving for a ball lost forward. Gotta change the scoreline. Whoops. That's going to be it. Is going to be in red. Let me change up that scoreboard quick for you. Took a little break. The last one, boom. Anybody seen the show Portlandia? That was a weird show. Was it funny? 1-0 Portland leads. Look away for half a second. Again, what is it? I had my devices. Victoria here taking their faces, getting into Portland's half, having a show of their skill. Smooth, like butter. You can hear that ball getting snapped up out of the air. Time Machine Hunters, absolutely. You are correct, man, absolutely. Portland here with the tap off 1-1 in love tie tennis. 40 all love. That's what I mean. Portland taking the ball. First phase done. Second phase coming in. 2 taps. Thirds coming up. In the fourth phase, they're looking at the airfield. Donkey Kong, what do you? Nice. Stowe Victoria. Absolutely. Big up to the home side. I'm assuming Victoria is Victoria, generally, parentheses-ish, greater Victoria. I'm not quite sure what constitutes Victoria though. Try is good. Portland's up 2-1. Okay. Oh, ball's lost. Just kidding. Portland are shutting down and advanced by Victoria. But I didn't think Victoria was really advanced, if I'm being honest. Portland now with the ball, looking to play other on end. I'm excited to see if I can notice these patterns with Portland again. Specifically on the other side. Enjoyable work. Portland looking back inside, they find it. They're looking to go take the offload. Quick ball. Not back on side, looking at the touch. Touch has been made. Yes. Bringing it back. Offside potentially. That was Portland try?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Not 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, not 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. Comedy comes in threes. You got Victoria taking the tap off now. You can retaliate. Going in tight. Quick ball. Whoa. It's a lot of meters going. They're going quick, but the whistle has been blown. The ref does not like what it sees. Tri-Tom Gregory. Big ups for Greg. Any British fans here? Big ups for Greg's. It's kind of like a BK Tim Hortons. They serve sausage rolls. But like cheap ones, but they're so full of fat and sugar and salt that it tastes so good that like Greg's sausage. But I can't imagine eating quarter. Impressive diving touch from Portland's number 11. They're just playing over there and having a bit of fun with it. Portland doing what Portland does best, showing that they too know how to run, but also what they relax. Ref says, nuh-uh. Pushing Victoria backwards. Some kind of obstruction would be my guess. Heads up. Ball to Darius. Oh, 6 fresh phases too. I always forget about that part. The wheel of Kennedy's. There's another try that is another try. Portland's score. Portland is walking everybody in the competition. Walk down Scotty. Walking down Scotty. Victoria, touch now. Just by me, never trying. It's like when you say a word or you read a word over and over, you know, it kind of loses its own meaning. That's what watching film rugby is to me. It's about the blending together. Big touch. Victoria's starting phases here. Good touch, good touch. Does not count because it did not pick it up. Oh yeah, Portland's on a warpath. Playing over there. My question though. It's because we're being civil. How's Portland in the national touch, the national Canadian touch tournament? And it's because we sent a team down to the United States national touch tournament in August. Give and take, you know? Eye for an eye. Portland for Victoria or something like that. Trojan not good. I don't know those people are horrible.
Good, make your 7. Good, now you're up.
I saw Trojan for Odyssey yesterday. Didn't really make me want to watch the movie, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah, the trailer wasn't even about the movie. It wasn't even about the Odyssey. It wasn't even about Mount Doom. It was just about all the actors trying to sell me a popcorn bucket. It's like a Trojan horse's popcorn bucket. You have that much respect or confidence in the movie that your main selling factor for the first trailers released for it is a popcorn bucket. Show me some action. Show me Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Give me something. Give me something. Popcorn bucket. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I digress. Portland here on their own try line, defending against Victoria. Inside ball. Victoria makes it. It's going to be a turnover. Portland's ball. They're attacking it at their own end. They're having to go end to end, which seems to be their memo for today. It is a lot of running. I could not imagine my hamstrings. I could not imagine my calves out there doing this. just getting over the halfway line now. They're taking his touches, they're moving smart. Got one more phase here. I think he's just trying to get it all the way in. Oh, over the top. Touch made. Try given, never mind. So he's 5-2-1 now. Everybody who's watching at home, have some water, drink some water with me. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel a little bit of a burn creeping out. I've not felt myself properly. So, hydrate.
Get out, just get out!
One sip of water, and Victoria scores in the corner. He knocked over the flag. Ref's going to give it 5-2. Much more exciting. Good stuff. Good stuff. A little bit of back and forth. I like the back and forth. Don't let Portland just walk over everybody. What do you guys got? Hipsters? Coffee? Actually, I was in a city. Every time I get to Portland, it's happened multiple times today. Portland scored, Portland this, Portland that. I think we're going to show Portlandia, which is a sketch comedy. They're a sketch comedy show. 2000s or 2010s. I can't even remember if I watched it. It's funny. It's random. It's kind of like, it's weird comedy. It's funny. Forward pass, touch made, good Portland, please, yes. Whoop. Straight out of bounds. No guys there. It's going to be Victoria's play moving forward. Ref says go. Use it. There's Phillies. There we go, making some grounds. Victoria's getting some momentum. Oh. Honest attempt, but it was a knockdown. Here we go. Victoria with six fresh phases here to go. Tries given. 5-3. Portland's favorite. So much happens in these touchdowns. I was honestly not expecting this kind of action. Like, there was a lot. And when I watch sevens, it's like, okay, that was cool. Like, there's like a handful of big moments, but it's like it's over so quick because 7-minute halves are short. Yet it's blinking and missing. 20-minute halves? Holy cow, it gets long. But it's also not that short. It's quick, it's rapid. Oh, massive interception there. That's huge. Knocked up. Keep going, Victoria. Sexy. Oh man, that got me excited. 5-4. Here we go. Awesome work. Portland Big respond to that. Actually phenomenal. Love to see that. What was I saying? So much happens, right? I'm like, we're still in the first half, but so much has happened. So many scores, so many plays have been made that I'm like, oh, we got to be in the second. We almost got to be done this game. But we're like not even halfway through. Portland with another wake up play. Wake up, Portland. Good morning, Portland. Let's not make on the morning back off. It's always interesting though. Number 7 for Portland. Oh, my team sheet's blown away. I'm not going to attempt on his name. I kind of remember. I don't. It might be Leon. Maybe. Anyway, number 7 for Portland just scored there. Took the ball and instead of like diving, instead of really getting down, just kind of like slowed down like reach his arm out and tapped it down. It's like one of those. I don't know. It's kind of like a mind game at that point. Players are expecting a dive, they're expecting to fling momentum, so they're ready to tag your body. They're not ready to tag your fingertips. And you just have to reach your fingertips in between the legs and pop it down. Oh. forward, over the top. I love touch. Everybody, this is making me excited. Right? Well, I made a mistake. Better point at somebody and go. When the sun's coming up, my back's heating up. I'm definitely burning. My boy's a tasty white boy. Lobster. Portland now into the kids. This is definitely the best competition Portland has come up against. Oh, the Victoria managed. Wow, Portland had the overlap on the left hand side there, but almost 2 4 players. And they just could not get it up. Victoria made the decision to pinch and it paid off. But ref says whistle. Ref is saying whistle for Victoria. Portland, you are offside, it looks like. Send it backwards. Neat. Victoria is doing what Portland does very well, which is making sure that ball gets placed quickly and picked up. I'm a big fan of it. Just means more line. But you lose it underfoot. That is tough. You don't look for half a second. And the game just goes the other way. Perhaps true. I couldn't do 3 minutes. I just let them know before we do 4 minutes. Kind of insane. And some teams have 3 games today, and some have 2. I think some teams have 1 game. Knockout phases, but I want to say after the first game kick off. I would say we've got a couple of those pool programs left, and then we've got a break round 11. I'll have to double check that schedule. We'll be into tournament portion. Portland's not having a go. Just like that. Bouncing around. He waits. And then goes from there. Portland with another try. Zoom out just a little bit.
Okay. Sorry.
Victoria now taking this ball. Taking this ball, having a go, having a sniff. Feels like it's been a while since we've been in Portland's half. Although it's probably going to come up to 1.5 minutes. Big tag. There we go. Sell the spill. I love it. Number 7. I love it. Sell the spill. Sell the spill. Refs saying have them a little bit more of a control on the pace. Ball doesn't make it to hand, spills out into the out of bounds, out of touch. And it's going to be Portland's ball to play out of their half again. One touch. 2 touch. Portland's moving. They're working towards the box, getting easy substitutions in. Oh, over the top. They're juggling. And the 5th phase now. Last and final here. We gotta make something happen. Long skip pass. It makes it. She's going. Dives. I think the touch was made first. It's going to be Victoria's ball. Victoria's ball playing out into Portland's half. Rapid pacing, rapid pace. The heartbeat's kicking. It's a nice little feature. I don't know if it's actually put in here. It might just be a flavor thing. But it felt like an automated announcer. And it's giving a little thump, 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 thump. It was. It's baby half. See, this is what I mean. Whistle blows, and I'm like, oh, what a game. What a game. And then I go, oh, wow, there's 20 more minutes left. 20 more minutes. Red mobs and goods and everything. Six, 7, 4. Yeah, keeps going. People in chat are still funny too. Almost done.
Yep.
1 minute left in half time.
Did your team drop out?
It was 9 from the get-go.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't, I don't know, it's not automatic with teams, and it makes it hard to do the pool play. Less than 1 minute before we kick off this final half, the second half, final, the finale, the penalty game, whatever you want to call it. We are getting close to the end of day one. It has been an absolute marathon of a stream. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been hanging out here, keeping me and Foxy company. It has been a great use of my Friday. It's better than working. What can I say? Hey, enjoy it. And we've got Victoria now taking the ball into Portland's half. First phase down, they're just looking, they want to score here, they want to get back on this board and get themselves as much points towards the aggregate as they could in the knockout play. Try is good. It's going to be 7-5, Portland's favor still. As much as I love watching rugby, I am eager for this day to relax. It was a thought in the overcast day, and that's how it gets me every single time when I say it every single time too. It's like overcast is all the time. And then there was some heat up for 20 minutes or something the day I go, but I will be back in something tomorrow. Don't give myself skin cancer, that would be fun. Anyway, Portland here, trying to keep their lead, dancing around, going side to side. Leon, definitely a standout player for the Portland team. They're the skipper. Brilliant draw and pass gives a sliding try to Portland, bringing 8-5. Yeah. I don't even know why we had to confirm that one. That one was pretty obvious if you ask me. But again, I'm not the official. I am merely just a yapper. So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the officials, all the other volunteers, the medical staff, for spending the entire Friday here with us and spending tomorrow with us. I'd like to thank the volunteers for setting up the field, setting up the scaffold, making sure it's all possible. The VLAC Old Boys Tent for some West Shore sponsorship. Big thank you to our two sponsors, KCC Restoration and Service Master. Both of them able to help Service Master and West Shore sponsor. Wonderful. Absolutely so good. Knows how to have it happen. If you've been hanging out with me all day and you like my voice for whatever reason and tired of it, it's not grating on me at this point, do check out West Shore's Rugby Club, our YouTube page. Me and Max host our live streams over there mid-season. That's a union that we play. We also try to post some highlights. In season, ideally, we get up highlights every single day, but out of season, you know, sometimes it's got to take a break, sometimes it goes to a week. We also post our old live streams as VODs, so that's where we snip out all the boring stuff, all the stoppages, all that stuff, and just post it straight action. We should have BC versus Ontario going on from the Canada Cup Series just last month. Need to get on that. Need to get on my horse and make it happen. Thank you for tuning in live streams. Little touchdowns out there. Thank you, Nero. You've been an absolute welcome and having a vocal chat really helps. Having lurkers helps too, don't get me wrong, but having people in the chat, keeping the steam, keeping the marathon going, because I mean 10 hours of rugby is an absolute marathon. And it feels like it's been non-stop action from the word get. And you bared with us through a technical difficulties as we got our audio. I forgot we got a game here to watch, not just me. Rejoice in our volunteers and all the work to keep the rugby athletics alive. I mean, we couldn't do it without that. And if we can't do this stuff, then we can't do grassroots, and no kids get to play the sport. And that's unfortunate. That's where the real loss happens. Portland now breaking back into the path of Victoria. They're eager to remain dominant in this tournament, I reckon. Big overlap. Does not go to hand. That one's tough. That one's tough. But Portland still looks like they've got some attempts here. They got a fresh 6. What for? Was the ball knocked down? It must have been. It must have been. Marilomas is not currently on the field, but if you are in BC or the greater Vancouver area, they host their own touch league weekly through the summer, I believe. That's where they drew their teams from. I think it's an evening thing, get a couple games together, and you play a couple matches each night. You don't do a full tournament every week, don't get me wrong. It's more of a league. And talking with Aaron Frisbee, player for the West Shore, as well as coach for West Shore, and they had about 20 players at their last showing. So 20 teams of 6. So some quick math, 6 times 2, 120 players are right there. Crazy work, actually, when you think about it. 120. There's a lot of players interested in touch. So if you're in the greater Vancouver area, go check out Marilomas. They're a great club in terms of community. They're the only club here at this tournament that has 2 teams involved. I think that just goes to show the depth of, you know, a club program like that. If you're able to put 2 teams into a tournament, that alone should speak wonders to what you're doing.
Sorry, okay. Yeah, no problem.
Victoria now responding to Portland's try.
It's going to be a slight change for the next game. I'm swapping the teams.
Okay.
So I think I need to let...
That's putting West Shore Mariloma Orange on field 1?
Yes. Yeah, you got that. Yeah, perfect.
Just got some confirmation there. Our final game of the day as observant chatters theorize. Oh, is the dive good? Dive is not good. There we go. This is good. West Shore versus Mariloma Orange on the final appreciated. Portland being able to shut out Victoria's attempt, keeping their score at 9-5, a 4-point difference, is the smallest difference, the shortest point differential that Portland has faced to date. And 4 points, that's a lot of points, I ain't gonna lie. That's as much points as some teams have scored. And it's the smallest gap they've had between them and another team. For example, their first game was 13-2. Absolutely phenomenal from the touch Portland over. Totally now in Portland's half, they're just having fun. Got some momentum, which is good. There's something about Portland's momentum where just, as a spectator, it looks like they're just hitting, 0 to 100 real quick. And they get their 60-mile time in a quarter second. Fast and furious with it, living their life a quarter mile at a time. Is that Vin Diesel out there playing for Portland? No, I feel like it. I had Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda's called it too. That's why it's funny. The joke's funnier if I explain it. Portland now getting close to half. We've got a couple more phases here in this series. But I don't think they're stressed. I think they're literally the only goal of the second half of Portland that they don't play Victoria score. I think they would be completely fine with not scoring in this next half. I think they would rejoiced as long as they didn't let Victoria score.
Take it out, Mark. Up first. Mark, sir.
Well, whistle. Full substitutions from Victoria. Dancing around again, number 7, Neal. I'm surprised more teams have picked up on it. It's the same strategy almost every time they're in this position. Leon does a little side-to-side shuttle, draws the defenders in, gets the ball, it's a clock, pops it out, and straight. Great pressure on the defense. Great work from Portland. I mean, they're well drilled. Whatever their chalk talk was is it. That was missed. Offload play good. Portland's walking, just looking at drawing their defenders. They're not going to do anything here, they just want to win this. And then the tempo is very goes up 10-5. Absolutely. Gotta give props for them. It's easy to defend against. When the team's looking you dead in the eye and kind of go blank and they're like, oh, they slow right down. They force you to kind of run. And then, other rules are physical contact, but in touch, you can afford that. So really forcing these players to come out of their line to make that touch and make it happen is definitely unique. I look like it might hurt. Nope, turn over Victoria.
Two, just inside your half. Good. On.
slice through.
Good job, Mark.
Try again. 10-6. This game's still quite feasibly in Victoria's hand. I don't think it's a great sign that West Shore's already on the wings waiting here to play. So I guess now we're just waiting for the heartbeat. Portland diving. Try again. 6-11 in Portland's favor. Toes off. They big. They're rapid. They're quite quick. I personally know 2 of them. Rapid. Track and field kids going back in the transition. Basketball.
I got it.
That's Portland playing out of there, man. They do also have to do with Portland. It was fast. I think they're tactical about their quickness. They're walking when they need to, and then they can just drop the clutch and go. They definitely know how to make do with the confines of the sport. Portland is going to get to go a high five game. Portland's box. Yeah. I couldn't imagine Portland cares at this point. Means that they're more than capable of playing long substitutions. Which maybe might be exhausted, but choice lands are crazy. Just finally put it on board. Long pass. I guess not. That was a cool pass. Longest pass we've seen all day. Portland quick and last time you settle it down where they're probably going to dicey touch and go. Maybe Portland back 10 to Tory's ball.
I've done it twice now.
Driving dicey.
So that's covered, right?
He would be my best offensive destination, but Back 10 says the ref. In this case 5 because it's where we are. Oh, excuse me. A lot of interpersonal beef going on. So, obviously, just don't touch that. Go back to one. Just hit the arrow points for the final time. Next stoppage, I guess. Next touch. Yeah. Portland takes it. For their third win of the day, followed by West Shore taking on Marietta Orange for a final Field 1 game.
Hey, like that's fine.
Coming bumping night. Just getting this up. I think Victoria was the best competition Portland's faced all day. I don't think the score reflects that. Portland just seems to be better at converting. So every try attempt is a guaranteed try as opposed to not. One final game coming right up. I'm gonna give my voice a rest. I'm gonna get to Murata. He's diving in the
It's interesting to watch that Portland team. I have to concentrate on because I start watching.
Start to drift because you're watching. They're pretty good, I won't lie. Pretty good. Why did today start like tomorrow starts early?
Yeah. Maybe it's so tomorrow can finish a little bit early.
Makes sense. More festivities and things like that after.
yesterday, and so I got here. I was trying to get here early. Like, I think the building opens at 7. I didn't make it till 8 or something. So Dale was out there doing stuff, so I guess a lot of people. I'm sure everybody worked that out with
I think we just leave it out to
Yeah. Seems ready made.
They ordered that. They paid for the pad. That's part of the plan. They had the whole plans for it. They had the art, like the design and everything.
Yeah. I think maybe we didn't have money.
That's usually it. It's either a lack of money or since we're renting, they're like, no, I don't know how to do anything. So, which is even sillier than money things. So money's a sure. If I can club doesn't have enough money. We gotta pay for supplies.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But, I don't know. Like, you guys have been here how long? 2 years? Decades?
Yeah, it's not as easy to make money as it was at the old place. Because they were playing a bar, so.
Yeah, there's so much in the way. Here we go. 40 minutes, 15 minutes, and we're almost done. This is it. Final game of the final control of the game is going to be Marylona versus West Shore. West Shore is going to be the host. Marylona fans will be the top. I believe this is Marylona's 8th team. I'm going to come back. This is But Lomas versus West Shore, it's always a fun, exciting match to see during union season. It's always a fun, exciting match to see. And in the summer too, I guess. Two big active clubs here in BC. My name is Fiona. Our amazing team. We are reaching the final hour. It is the ultimate game. Big thank you to our sponsors, KCC Restoration, and sponsor, West Shore, Rugby, sponsor, Service Master. Both of those sponsors without those sponsors, we would not be able to run this day as we have. We would not have had the tents, we would not have had the medical, we would not have had this live stream. So a big thank you to the sponsors for making this happen. Well, 350 game's supposed to be kicking off. Let's see. Music is playing with the goal monetization.
You guys had I couldn't.
Run-ups. West Shore's coming with some vinegar. They are rapid here. They're moving. They do not want another showing like they had this morning. Big inside cut, diving down. Tries good. West Shore is up 1-0. Any chance you can play a cover and field 2 legs in? Unfortunately, we will not be able to at the moment. As much as I would love that, we take that opportunity and say yes, yes, yes. The fact of the matter is, remember that one setup. We're up here in the scrapping. Marylona out, real rapid, real moving, diving down. Try is not it. Turnover ball. West Shore now playing out here on him. Oh, yeah. think just what it is what it is. A tripod can only be a tripod also. As much as you would love the red zone coverage, but there are people who prefer the full field. Please let you know. Wait from Gibson's there, but the ball doesn't quite go to him. It bounces over Frisbee's hand. Big shutdown from West Shore. I love to see that. He's almost started him again. West Shore. Three faces down. Just approaching. Red zone. Shutdown again. Last phase here, I believe. Turned over. West Shore's ball to play over the line. Keeps it moving. Rotating sub 6 and keep moving. Hockey sub style. Hockey subs. One after another. Keep moving. Cutting across. Frisbee going. Quick ball. Oh, almost a hand. No dice. Maryland Orange having to go to the ground. Big collision there. Shoulder on shoulder. Still counts as a touch. Maryland Orange moving it through the hands. Shane Parrott, our men's program captain, gets in the way of it. No dice. You can see the big already starting to fall. I can hear Frisbee dancing. He's cheeky. He's a cheeky one. That's going to be Moma's first time aboard, tying it up 1-all. Interesting. I'm also a big fan of are also rotating. Not only do the players get, hockey subs, but the refs get hockey subs too. Neat creature. West Shore kicking off. They don't get one phase in. Returns the ball over. Maryland's going to have a stop. Across the field, Maryland is cheated. Bringing it 2-1, Maryland. Full change here for West Shore. And tomorrow, that'll match kind of thing. It's a tournament. But the last game we did is exciting. It's fun. Closer. It's like, we have to wait. Shut down. Carry back to Gibson. Gibson not having a sniff. Turn that ball over. Off. Go. Moma's ball. Run it up. So now delivering into one ball in the first phase, keeping that ball in play, producing, rotating it through. Absolutely electrical. Right. Absolutely. Moma's at half having a stab into Western's half. Huh? It is orange. Thank currently in the lead. Regardless of points differential, though, let me tell you, it's going to be Portland at the top. I think the score is 2-0. Maryland is catching a little bit of pace through the third phase now, we're towards the half. Oh, excuse me. Another one from Marilomas. 42 and one. Basketball jersey style sneakers. Crispy shoes. Dance around, trying to find some space, create some gaps here, going side to side. Over the top. Oh, not caught. I'm not sure if you can see them, but we have some photographers playing the field and having a shut down West Shore gets the turnover right in the try line, stopping them from scoring opportunity from their Lomas as they prepare to exit. So close. All that dancing for naught. Had my attention all that fine. I do like leaving toys for fun. Let's get the call back. What for? Outside. Obstruction call. Touch made. Touch made. Do we got the gaps? Do we have this pace? No. Always hard to do one of those big looping, inside steps. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do half. That's tough. That's tough. I need to see that coming through. On his way, 5-2. West Shore struggling to get over the man. It was a tight game at one point. Not so anymore. Finally, a little bit of tempo on that ball. West Shore is actually moving now. Keep this going there. That's my question. That is the question of the day. Can we get a final attempt? Almost is kind of being cheeky with their. They didn't mind the ball directly back to their coach about penalty. One of their last players is the hook, but it's a 3-fielder. He really can do it. Looks like it's going to be a turnover. Almost. What the call is for, but West Shore marched backwards and Wilmus has possession. Okay, another one. This is going to turn into a bit of a runaway. 6-2 for West Shore. 622.
Great hands, Jordan!
Honestly, these two on these touches is interesting. Calling the touch like that. There's players like that won't want to touch it. There's got to be players like that won't want to touch it. Lobos is just racking it in now, 7-2. They are walking over West Shore. This is a tough one to be a West Shore supporter in. Now one is for a little bit of space. Oh, never mind. They're struggling to make it up to the edge. King Taylor himself having a go. Chops his man by. Just a quick drop. Unfortunately, bummer. Touchdown dog is bring it back. From the Maryland's bench, 80 seconds remaining. Plenty enough time in the first half to make something happen. Rushmore finds the break down the edge around the whistle of the basket. Well, touch, push that ball. Smacked down by Lomas. That one's tough. And we're going to go to half. Rushmore wondering where is the card? Absolutely. That is not my choice. Shane. Touch Rugby's just a live stream post. Once I hit end on the video, I will add that to Google and pass that message on to the results. I will be up on Instagram, which should be the comments. But once again, it's at Touch Rugby Canada. I would have preferred to have a hyperlink, but the tag is great. And there should be updates there. Everything is staying on schedule like things we discussed before. Cooking. Smell that? Something's cooking. But yeah, there will be results for it as well. There is some pool matches left to be played tomorrow, so we're looking at the results more as a sports match. Awesome music. It's a lovely music, a whole library, some soft jazz, and fine pop, just to keep the time away, keep the audio at the back. But unfortunately, we had to reset the setup earlier just with the issues we were experiencing from that. Unfortunately, the music is an unforeseen side. They're fine, they're ready to go. One was diving down, do they get it? Except grass. Morale of the West Shore bench. It's nice and close to us. It's not looking too hard. Marijuana's there. He's walking the dog at this Rapid production there. Great work from this. Knocked over. Big version stumbling over results sheet. Absolutely. If people were listening to the stream instead of just popping in when it suited them, and as I mentioned, I'm the live stream guy. I'm not the results guy. The results are going to be up on the Instagram. We also have a handful of pool matches to be played tomorrow. So if you're looking at the results because you want to know who is where and seated in what part of the tournament and who's going to play who, that information is not going to be available till tomorrow. But we should have those up on Touch Rugby Canada, I believe is the handle for the Instagram page. I reckon also to probably put some of their own results. I have to check in with Haley to see if we're doing a results sheet for the West Shore page. I'm going to try to do it this way and bring it to 10 to 2. Holy cow, that big view. I think that was for sure. Long bomb over the top. Oh, 12, come on, darling. You gotta make yourself available. You can't just hang out there flat-footed. Please. Please. Close, no support. With some quick production. They are producing that ball. They're keeping the momentum. They're finding a try. That's good. 11 to 2. Holy cow, Maryland Orange is cooking. Cooking with gas now. Maryland is all propane and propane accessories. About 10 minutes left in the day here. 11 to 2 is a tough gap to make up. I ain't gonna lie. It's tough to see in the host score. You want a bad showing for the host, but somebody's got to win. And somebody's got to win, and somebody's got to lose. That's nice. Oh, 12. 12, you gotta do something more than sit on the lane. And past denial, I think the ball getting. Soon I shall come to acceptance. One is making so much ground on each phase. They're well done, but the ball doesn't quite go to hand. It's going to bounce. It's going to be turned over. It's going to be West Shore's ball to play out again. West Shore bench. Tired. Ready to shut it down. It's been a long day for them. Opening game and closing game. It's a massive break. It's hard. It's hard to keep yourself warm. It's hard to keep yourself spring and mobile without tightening up or cramping up or whatever it might be. And to do that with 6 hours in between, never fun. My least favorite position to be in playing tournament rugby. Not fun at all. Of course, you have to balance the flip side, and Portland did a pretty good job of it, but essentially playing back-to-back, having a game break in between or sometimes not even. If you ever do have back-to-back games, so whether it's 7s or touch or even a 15s tournament, that's just playing. If you do not have a break between, make a stink about it, because that's player safety at the end of the day. And I take player safety seriously because, well, you can't play it unsafely. West Shore's ball touched in the end zone. Turns it over. I thought he almost got away from it. There will be a knockout for both.
Oh my God! Yes, baby!
And they score a 3rd point in the final hour. Well done, West Shore. I believe it was Poole. Again, maybe I'm speaking out of my lower half here. But I think it's Poole and top 2 from each side. Semis and finals. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Loma's here taking a little bit of a tempo off the blocks. He's still got some energy to burn. He's hoping they got energy for tomorrow, because after today's performance, I mean, I think they're a strong contender. West Shore hasn't had the best showing today in the first game that shows against Toronto, but the Toronto game was 5-3. This is a much more of a blowout akin to Portland's. Speaking of, I think Portland's already gone. Not seeing their red anywhere. They took the opportunity. We're here to win. They show up, play, put on a clinic, and go, hey, all right. Well done to them. Tough. Try to be a little bit of a fingertip pass there. Looking to finish out this game with another on the board. That's a tough one. That is a tough. Focusing too much on the other players. Just dot it down for me. Rough. Again. They never know. Well, for West Shore, they want to wake up after that. They're going to have to respect peaceful and maybe a little bit more inside, but you had the overlap. After that, here we go. Long bomb. It's on. Shut down. Gotta take those at pace. Just make sure I have to catch it. A long pass. Turnover now. Loma's with it. Playing out of the end. I don't know why that was so funny to me. It's just like that, the intensity of such a slow approach. The another point has almost been to 13-3, 10-point lead, Orange, right? Just like the intensity of the approach. I mean, just how slow it is. And it's like the softest touchdown. I just found that so funny. Okay, folks. Yeah, 5 at this point. Oh my god, excuse me. Racking up the two streaks. Holy cow. Impressive. Over the top, big long pass. He overran the teammate there. That is a bummer. Long on. Does not make it to hands, unfortunately. End to end. Another try. Holy cow. I'll grab a sip of water. One more point for us. Not quite the finisher you want to do. Not from an entertainment perspective. But nonetheless, sometimes watching the video is fun. Personally, I don't think so. But excuse me. Notice now, just moving it, keeping it going. Their tempo is still high, despite my tempo waning. That was true. Almost through for another one. At some point, just got to be mercy. 68 threes. having a stab. Ooh, they're wheeling around, cuts through. No, it's notice. Forward pass, turns it over. Missing Woods. Little piggyback section there, courtesy of Neil Milmus. Right, left through.
One, two, orange on me, please. Look, three. Go next, go next. Go. Four. Yeah, I saw it. Five. On me.
Come on, guys, stop.
Right, stop. Yes.
Halfway.
Get your hands up.
Stay.
Touch first, no try game. I don't know if that's right, to be honest. Just leave it on the field. Well done. Final game of the day. Phenomenal work. Thank you, Lance. Thank you to West Shore. I'm not quite sure I'm going to West Shore. I can't tell you, but I'm trying to appreciate it.